This is a very, very exciting day. New run day, always a delight, always fun. So, before I begin the run, I'm gonna do the same thing I've kind of done the last few. Zoom out, think about what's in the run generally, what what this particular origin has to offer, what makes it different from the rest. Up next here is Poachers. We have now completed the first 5 in the list, and we're on to number 6. The Poachers beginning, you start out with 1 hunter and 2 poachers, so maybe, I don't know, is the hunter the leader? I don't know. Anyway, so they're not just any regular ranged backgrounds though. They have predetermined talent stars, and they have talent stars that set them out to be Chads. They all have 2 ranged stars, and so they also have 1 initiative star, and then I think like one of them has a fatigue, the other has like range defense. I don't really recall exactly. But the notable thing for this run, and what I'm going to talk about here soon, is the 2 ranged stars that will be on all of them, and the initiative star, and we'll get to that in a little bit. You also start out with 1,500 gold, even on the lowest cash settings, which, you know, not bad. Hello, Manifest Destiny's child. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. So, you also start out at a random forest location that is somewhat near, but not too far, like not too close, not too far, from some random city, any settlement, and then you will be given poor relations to that settlement with some event, something like you were caught poaching in their woods or something. So, and it truly does literally like create random locations and loops through to finally find a valid one. It's very funny code to look at. They also move a little bit faster, about 6% faster than any other origin. Base player movement speed is 105, but for Poachers it's 111, which is about 6% faster. The other notable thing is that you will always know enemy camps just looking at them from the world map. So, unlike previous runs, we'll get to why trash adapter's on screen. I didn't have anything to put on screen other than that in the interim. We are going to be cooking, but we're going to be cooking in a new way. The cooking will come. But anyway, you know, since we'll know what is in enemy camps, there will be much less like start a fight and then decide whether we want to retreat or not. We just won't have to enter the fights that we are sure we won't win. So, contrasting with the last run, a peasant militia, I've got our sort of prime, I don't know, bastard child that I used for the militia run. And so this build, which didn't initially have the name Trash Adapter, but it just felt appropriate, is some build that any old Joe Schmo can use and be effective. So it is particularly well suited for total trash recruits. Hello, little turd. And so, one thing that's notable about the trash adapter though, that's right, one man's trash is Slurgy's Chad. Hell yeah. Cheers to that. Slurgy approves. But one thing that stands out to me is that this is kind of a weird build in that it uses 3 two-handed weapons. Now to zoom way out, one of the things that I'm seeking to demonstrate with this run series of going through every single origin with successful, 100% success rate through all of them, is that you don't need to ascribe to really specific builds or specific strategies. What you do need though is a cohesive and coherent plan. And I've got one for this run that is going to be nothing like the previous one. as far as builds are concerned. So, again, noteworthy here, two-handed weapon, two-handed weapon, two-handed weapon. All right, so the first, and I'm going to show you 3 different builds that I kind of plan on using. Hello, Bijante. So this was the trash adapter from Peasant Militia. So here's going to be the sort of, and ignore the all 4 weapon slots. We'll talk about that in a second. But here's the general blueprint, script to follow that I'll be doing for my ranged bros. So we're going to be using guns. Instead of throwers like we did last run, we've got some real chads. Guns are great, but they have a little bit a harder time hitting enemies compared to throwing weapons. Throwing weapons just get such an incredible boost to their hit chance that in Peasant Militia it made sense that any old Joe Schmo can pick up a javelin and chuck it at an enemy and hit him. But it takes a real delicate finesse to aim the gun just right. So that's kind of what I'm planning for this particular run, is that my starting Poachers and Hunter, because they have 1 initiative star and 2 ranged attack stars, will be well suited for a build something like this. Now, it's not necessarily exactly going to be this. It's not necessarily going to be 9 lives. I might do Colossus instead of 9 lives. Yeah, if last ran was a black, yeah, this is let's say we'll go with tuna melt. Either way, we're cooking. I was gonna say sushi, but I guess you don't cook sushi. Anyway. But yeah, we're gonna do some initiative builds with our ranged bros, and our ranged bros are going to be using guns, because I like guns. Guns. And we're going to be doing Overwhelm and Fearsome shenanigans with them. So those are going to be the debuff masters for the squad. Last perk here is Flexible, and it could be Dagger Mastery, as wild as that sounds. If anything penetrates the backline as a defensive mechanism, 3 Overwhelm stacks, it's pretty good. It's also really good as a weapon against Necro Savants, which is one of the enemies that backliners are apt to face. Right, that's true. So with Relentless and Fearsome, a Hunter with decent melee attack can be pretty effective in melee too. Absolutely, I agree. And so, we do plan on taking melee attack still as a stat with some priority, to be determined exactly how much. So this build isn't exactly cooking in the craziest sense of the way, but this is going to set the rationale for what I'm about to display next. 2 things. So, primary damage dealer. Now wait for it. A little explanation is in order. It is no secret that I love spear bros, dedicated spear bros, but one of the things that I have said, which is true, is that the spear is not a damage build, or not a damage bro. It's not there to pour out damage, it's there to control the battlefield so that other bros can take the limelight and do lots of damage. But what it does do is delay enemy attacks quite a lot. Given that we have 3 guaranteed super strong ranged brothers, and we'll probably find 1 or 2 more, it behooves us to defend them. So that they can do the damage. I didn't realize how long that crescendo was in the music. So notable for this build, what I have on screen, is that I'm going to take a second weapon mastery from some, what it is specifically, who cares? The point is, the goal is just, I'm going to do a lot more of these. We're going to spear wall over a much wider area, and when an enemy does break through, we say fine. Unlike with the spear and shield, where we push them away, with just spears, we say, fine, you got in, weapon swap to our favorite duelist weapon of choice, whether that's a mace or a sword or an axe or a flail or a katal, whatever. Then that just turns into a damage bro because of their situation. That's kind of the plan. So flex perks here would be an additional mastery, could be dodge, could be berserk, could be killing frenzy, could be fort mind. Those are kind of the things I'm looking at. So the big difference though is that while I normally build like exactly 2 dedicated spears, I'm gonna do more than that. Yeah, exactly. And Bijante is dead on there. Given that the run's conclusion does happen at Black Monolith, kind of have to have an ability to deal with Ancient Dead. And you need one anyway, because Ancient Dead are, you know, a common enemy type you face. And that is absolutely true. A second weapon mastery helps them deal with Ancient Dead, because spears do garbage damage to Ancient Dead. And it's hard to hold a spear wall against a tower shield that has been engaged that then tries to run at you. You would need a pretty insane amount of melee attack to be able to hold off a shielded Ancient Dead who has shield walled. So then this is going to lead into the next one. I thought to myself, all right, so I've swapped my throwers using one-handed weapons to gunners using two-handed weapons. I've swapped my damage bros from using two-handed weapons to only one-handed weapons as duelists. Why not continue that? And we're gonna run one more experiment. Again, talking about the idea of wanting combat to last as long as possible. Given the defensive nature of the spear bros, our fatigue neutrals are gonna be even more dedicated to their role. They're going to be, this is the plan anyway, hammer and shield. So not having the same damage output that a normal fatigue neutral would have. In fact, it'll be about half, really. And yeah, that's fair. To talk a bit about the spear build that Bijante was just referencing there. A second weapon mastery isn't necessary. It's not required, I should say. It's one of the flex perks. It doesn't have to be a second mastery. And no, I don't think Quick Hands is quite gonna give the value, because the way I see it, you're gonna weapon swap exactly one time most of the time, right? So I'm either using the spear or not, and if an enemy breaks through the spear wall, I'm gonna swap weapons and just keep that other one out. So I think I'll get more value out of other perks. Definitely it would give one extra attack on that turn, and that is valuable. But I'm gonna try without. That's my plan. So then to talk a little bit more about where I just started with the one-handed fatigue neutral, it'll do about half the damage of a regular fatigue neutral, given that, well, it has a warhammer. Still need to take mastery if we're going to both step and attack on the same turn, because a regular attack with a warhammer is 14 fatigue, which is kind of insane. But in a sense, hammer mastery is hand wavy here, sort of optional. So we have got one flex perk here, and probably that would be either fearsome or steel brow. Probably there's nothing else that I'd opt to go with instead. So now this is pod racing. So anyway, those are the builds that I'm kind of planning on running in this particular run. So like I said, we're gonna be cooking. Unlike the last run, that was almost an ode to the two-handed weapon, this time we're going to be rocking the one-handed weapons. That's the plan. So again, to reiterate, one of the things I seek to demonstrate in this Winstreak series is simply that as long as you have a coherent plan and good enough builds that work together, a lot of different things work. Yeah, a forged shield and one-hander is, I mean, it's got some longevity, that's for sure. Oh, right. We have to click the new campaign button, huh? So, Band of Poachers. Band of Poachers. Yeah, I'm also interested in seeing how the Spirit Duelist performs in larger quantities than just 2. And, you know, sort of the plan I have with the weapon swap and things like that. I'm very curious. So let's see, we gotta choose something that's sort of wildlifey. This is probably the most important part of the run right here. The boar feels like a classic. Now, I didn't choose the boar already, did I? Hold on. Okay, good, I didn't. Boy, the boar just feels right, right? Let's go with the boar. Extremely creative company name. You know, to keep them all straight, I just named them exactly the origin. Matters less with 6 on the screen, but with 15 by the end, even though they are, you know, in order. But if I might load one up randomly just to like look at something. Anyway, it's my way of keeping it straight. Yeah, the 3 arrows, I know which one you're talking about. It's this one. It does seem pretty good. Actually, now that I think about it, this should be Beast Slayers. This should be Band of Poachers. So thinking, you know, not locking myself out for the future. Beast Slayers should probably have a beast on it. Poachers, 3 arrows in the woods. Seems perfect. So as always, most difficult settings, expert, low, Iron Man, unexplored. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. We'll do just fine. Okay, so as previously mentioned, we know that we are not too close, but not too far from some settlement on the map. And we always start in a forest tile. So, we're gonna take a peek on these 2 mountains until we see civilization. House Goswin is the one we are cold with. Not at, you know, they're not gonna attack us or anything, and these relationships will improve. But we also have slightly burned relations with the settlements of this noble house. So notably, when we step on a mountain, if we find a settlement of these other 2 near us, we should know then that House Goswin is like the other mountain when I scout here. All my homies hate House Goswin. Oh yeah, fortune favors the bold, please. You know, they are known to be notoriously close-fisted. The closer and closer you get to them in proximity, you'll get warmer and warmer until you're red hot. The old hotter, colder game. A classic. All right, let's take a look at our bros. We'll strip them naked and take a quick peek. All right. So, up first, Hartwig. He's fine. So he max rolled hit points, which is really nice. I mentioned in the build planning that I would take 9 lives, but was open to the idea of taking hit points Colossus if they had good hit points. Hartwig might end up where I take Colossus instead of 9. We'll see. That's right, we like him naked. And otherwise, you know, he rolled somewhat high in range skill, but with the 2 stars, he'll always end up good. And somewhat average initiative. And again, I'm planning on doing initiative builds with these first bros, unless, you know, they had paranoid or something. But hey, buffo the jig, yeah, right at the beginning. So Hartwig looks good, and we have no traits at all, which I guess they're not bad ones. Up next, we've got Wheelreich. Similar, you know, I don't know, he's a poacher. He's fine. He's fast, so that's kind of nice based on kind of plans for him. One of the stats I really care about for safety at the very beginning of the run is resolve, and his is a little low. So that's something that I'll have to kind of keep in the back of my mind as I'm recruiting bros and doing my first level ups. Because you don't want a negative resolve cascade, but he does have Death Wish, so he won't receive morale checks when he is hit. But he still might, you know, turn and run when his fellow bros are getting attacked. Yeah, unbelievable German skills. And then up next is Ralph. That's a funny name. And he is another poacher. He low rolled his ranged attack, which is too bad. And in fact, so did Wilreich. Which is, you know, not what we wanted, but, you know, they low rolled a 47, between 47 and 49. Whatever. And again, 35 resolve, will have to be on the lookout for that, but he is also fast. So, these 2 bros, very fast. Quintessential for the build that I showed on in the intro. And Hartwig here is going to be a slight deviation in that I'll probably take Colossus instead of 9 lives. We'll see. He also had a bit low melee skill. We will still give him the hunting bow. We were blessed by Wilreich starting with a militia spear, which was super nice. So we'll give him the staff sling and the militia spear as a backup because he has the highest melee skill. We'll give him the chonkiest armor as well. And we'll put him something like this to start with. We're obviously going to need to recruit some frontliners. So, let's go south here and take a peek on this mountain and see if we can find a town. And we don't. We do see a road, and we started here. I could go over to this mountain to the right, but let's see if we can find something by peeping up at this mountaintop above us. Okay, here we go. So that's the town that we would be looking for, I'm assuming. Aha, Horn. A humble village that managed to survive in the sparse tundra. There may not be much for us here. Obtain Coat of Sir Istvan at Rotting Bones Rest. Now, that is a particularly tough one for us to take. Not only because we don't have any frontliners, but because that involves fighting Ancient Dead, which we are not quite equipped to fight with, you know, bows. There is a cheap bludgeon and a couple other bludgeons here. Somewhat cheap throwing javelins. They are unfortunately selling furs, so we can't sell ours here, though we could consider buying these furs. So, looking at these recruits, so obtain Cert of Sir East Von at Rotting Bones Rest. So if I accept it, it should be really small, just like a handful of ancient auxiliaries, like literally 3. The real question is, in all seriousness, with these weapons, which are not good, let's see. So if I were to recruit these 4, that's about 700 crowns. And I would be recruiting a vagabond, which I don't really care for, but that's fine. What you selling your fur for? 321. So I feel like there's sort of 2 choices here. I can accept the mission and then recruit those 4 bros, purchase probably all 3 bludgeons, honestly, even though these are not broken, and complete that mission. Or I simply buy these furs and speculate that there will be a place to sell them for profit, and then, you know, do my first contract elsewhere. If I were to buy all these, so that'd be 700, 800, 900, 950 or so. And then we get about 300 in reward. That actually would be enough still to buy these furs afterwards. And we would get the settlement condition where they are like pleased populace or whatever it is, which would make these furs sell for cheaper. I think I like that idea. I think that's doable. So I think I'm going to do both. So I am going to accept this quest. Okay. It's where we came from. We're going to hire all 4. And we'll take a look at them. Strip them down to their skivvies. Boy, Radolf is terrible, but could have been good. You know, he's got the 3 stars in melee attack, but at 42, yeah, he's pretty bad. But on the plus side, his resolve is relatively high for a vagabond, which is one of the things that I was kind of worried about with a vagabond, so whatever. We'll say he's trash. And going to also label these other ones. Oh my goodness, caps lock, you have forsaken me. Ugh, hold on. Small caps, you have confused me. I'm hitting my microphone. Okay. There we go. Anyway, not good. Looking up next, Theobald. It's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Nothing too interesting to report with Theobald. Halston. He's a good defensive bro. He's not quite like forged tank, you know, type setup. Like his fatigue's a little low, but and given the nature of the spears, I don't have any need for nimble tanks at all. Based on sort of the outline strategy. Of my plan for this run. And notably, to play optimally, you don't go in with a strategy, you adopt on the fly, but that's okay. We don't have to play perfectly optimal and still achieve success. Burkhard is the same. Another good defensive bro. Huh. Now, we could still make them our sort of one-hand fatigue neutral and simply delay taking Forge and just try to get them like a decayed coat of plates or some sort of transitional Forge armor when the time comes to take Nimble on them. We'll see. We can still build them very defensively and make a nice bro, but these are good bros, actually. Very defensive. You know, they're not gonna do well on offense. We are still going to give them points allocated in melee attack, assuming it's not a 1. Because we need them to hit stuff early in a company. I know, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Gotta update your live stream luck. Okay. So, we are also going to buy all 3 of these bludgeons, for sure. And we can hold off on buying anything else for now. Actually, we may buy a straw hat or 2. So we are going to give the staff sling to Hartwig here. And the reason we're doing that is that he's got the best range skill. And this actually can do fine against Ancient Dead. And we're just gonna remove the bows because there is no point in having those equipped. So we'll make sure to definitely give bludgeons to those with the highest melee skill. We'll give sticks to the next highest. And I think, because we're going to outnumber them, this is probably going to go remarkably smooth, or at least that's what I'm hoping, obviously. Because we can stun them. Assuming we hit them and hit them with the stun. We've got 2 bros without hats, and I would feel a lot better if they had hats on. So we'll buy them a couple straw hats. We're also hoping that by fighting these ancient auxiliaries, that they drop some nice ancient household helmets or whatever they're called. And yes, I am tempting fate. That's all right. Should be fine. Streamer said, not knowing, perhaps, that it would not be fine. We use 14 provisions per day. It'll take us less than a day to get there and back, but we'll use more food through the forest. We can sell our cured venison and purchase the ground grains for a very slight cost savings. That's right, streamers do indeed have all the luck. All right, I say let's go. I think this should be fine. We may end up needing to take the fight at night, we'll see. And if we do, that's fine. I am slightly worried about traveling through the forest at night in general. Some ancient auxiliaries. So, we know there will be at least 4. I suspect it will be exactly 4. That's more than I was hoping to see. Okay, and this guy's the one that's paranoid. Forest direwolf ambush. Yeah, that would have been something. Okay, we may need to find some good terrain. All right, so it is indeed 4. And I am going to go to... Oh, it remembers it! Oh my god, how lovely. So, I'm faster than all of them. Will that be true even after waiting? We'll see. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Luckily their weapons aren't too bad. This is the scary one right here. And this one a little bit. I want to get the flail on the shielded one, but it's not that important. So we're gonna go to here, here, here. We'll take our rock swing with Hartwig. Would it still have been 4 if you had 7? Probably not. Probably would have been more. So everyone is still faster except for the paranoid one, which is Halston. Very good. I like that a lot. So do I back up or do I take another attack? I think I do another attack. Good. Okay. So we're gonna go for a stun twice. Okay. Same deal here, stun. Okay. This is a very dangerous hex for Burkhard to occupy, but I don't feel like we have too much of a choice. Okay, very good. Guess I should go for the stun here, probably. Okay. So he can attack in melee because he's stunned, which is nice. So we'll just go ahead and do that. Go for stuns. Got it. Then I'm going to wait with the last half of his turn, I think. Yeah, we might need to stun him again. We're gonna wait with this guy as well, same logic. Yeah. Okay, I noticed that they are hitting theirs and I'm missing mine, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna go for a stun here and again. I'm gonna go for 2 regular attacks because I can't stun and attack here now. Regular attack because we need the damage. We'll try to stun with Burkhardt at the end. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Oh boy. And then hit in the head. Okay, definitely have to stun here. Oh my god. Okay. Well, okay, so Theobald is probably dead. And Ralph is also very likely dead. Okay. Confirmed dead Theobald. To be determined about Ralph. Yeah, 19% is not ideal. There's no other extra surround. The only thing that could improve would be if he goes from wavering to improve after this one falls, assuming it does. So I think I just go for these attacks. Okay. Well, that's good. Do I go here to try to save Hartwig? We'll be in position for next turn. Okay, got that stun. So we can go for 2 regular attacks safely. Here, we punch a skeleton. Okay. So Burkhardt won't be able to join melee, that's fine. Ralph, get in there. Okay. Whew. Theobald. Goodbye, Theobald. He was fine. And now he's dead. Ralph comes back with a missing ear. Now, Ralph will no longer be in initiative build with this missing ear, but that's okay. We'll do something else with him that won't rely on his initiative at all. And so, really, he survived unscathed? Who really needs ears? And then we've got 2 of these ancient household helmets, which is wonderful, and a Falx, which we'll probably use. Yes, that is a blessed injury, but that was a sketchy fight. There was a lot of 50% that did not go the way of the streamer. Right, as long as he doesn't need glasses, he doesn't need ears. So he'll no longer be an initiative build, but that's fine. He'll be something else. So we're going to go ahead and allocate some weapons here. I think we'll give one of the frontliners a spear. Okay. Then we've got these ancient household helmets, which we may as well give to the good D-Bros. Okay. Rough first fight. That's for sure. Whichever one of these I choose, it'll be the other that seems to magically happen first. However, most likely will be that we will get an ally. So I'll choose that one. It will probably not be from the noble house that started with cold relations. So we're gonna move on. This is your favorite banner. All right. It seemed very fitting. So as previously mentioned, this town has high spirits. So they buy and sell with favorable prices to us, which we like. We could buy a stack of javelins. We could buy a spear and or knife. We can buy these furs and then head south. The furs seems like a great purchase, as does this extra ground grains. I'm gonna buy the furs for sure. The knife, and I think we'll hold for there. I want to keep a little bit of cash in the bank. All right, so now we take to the road and head south so that we can find a place to sell these furs. We got the boots with the fur, with the fur. That's a song. I've heard it before. I don't really remember how it goes. Some thralls and a reaver. That's definitely not happening. A few thralls and a few warhounds. That could happen, but not with the other barbarian here. So we're just gonna run. Okay, so there's a stone watchtower here. So it'll be a noble house. Might be a place we can still sell our furs, so we'll take a look. Fernsichtfest. Wow. She hit the floor, hit the floor. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Shorty got low. Something like that. They're gonna taunt us with named items. Luckily, nothing too fancy there. Let's see what's for sale. We've got a rat catcher and a day teller. And the furs sell for $4.16. Honestly, that's good enough. I think I sell all three. Probably buy tools here. $2.50 is fine. A nicely priced militia, you say? Nicely priced, but still out of our price range, I think. We've got a farmhand and a rat catcher, both available for cheap, and a day teller. We do have 3 usable, but just barely, weapons. You bought a militia for $4.20. Blaze it. God hybrid, wonderful. Yeah, militias can be good. If anything, I'm looking at this caravan hand as a potential buy. Caravan hands are kind of nice, but $4.20 is a bit more than I'd like for caravan hand. But I'd pay $4.20 for a militia. You have to buy it if it's $4.20. Unfortunately, not in this case. It is sacred. I would love to, believe me. But I'm not putting the run on the line for it. Unfortunately, that's a bit too hefty of a price. Caravan hands are nice though. I'm thinking about picking up this rat catcher, this day teller, and possibly the farm hand. Rat catcher's good. Light on hit points, as rat catchers can sometimes be, but good resolve roll. And he'll end up with good melee attack eventually. Yeah. I'll just put Spear Bro, because that's what it'll be. Cool. We'll leave the net in his pocket and give him the Falx. Heimrad. He's okay. We could get one more bro. I mean, he's pretty cheap. Huh. That is a confused stat line and traits. He's good. His resolve is absolute trash, though. I'm gonna have him hang back with the flail because of that poor resolve. Because I don't want him to take resolve checks and potentially cause cascades through the rest of the team. We're also going to move some of these armors to the front line. He'll be the body to protect the valuable bros. The valuable boys. Yeah, it'd be nice if he could be, but with the low resolve, he kind of can't, even though, you know. Hey, Blackfire. But yeah, and we'd probably rather use the broken ancient sword over the flail as well. But we'll keep him in the back line and we'll have him move to wherever there is an enemy with a shield, and we'll have him try to engage. I guess. Kind of gross. Not my fave. I guess I could alternatively give him a bonkin stick. And in fact, let's put the bonkin stick here. Let's give him the broken ancient sword. And we'll put a flail as a backup weapon on Hartwig here. Okay. So we've got a little squad that can do stuff. I might buy one more thing of ground grains. Yeah. And I'm gonna hold off on buying tools or anything else. I could buy a helmet. And by helmet, I mean a sun hat. Straw hat, I guess it's called. We'll get one. We'll give it to Heimrad. We're short one helmet. I think Hartwig... Oh, no, he does have one. It's just being fixed up. Okay, everyone's got at least something on. Nobody's naked anywhere. And that'll be good enough. So, I think we should just follow roads and look for towns. Oh. That Reaver is too scary right now. So I think what might end up happening is we get attacked by this first group of barbarians and we just retreat. And we're just gonna run through them. Nobody has any injuries like broken foot or anything like that, thankfully. So we are able to retreat. And the reason I'm doing the manual retreating instead of just starting out by pressing the button is that occasionally the AI is completely idiotic and just like doesn't know how to run left. And they just won't really retreat right. So, but we will. And we're just gonna yoink, run right through them. Now the other group of barbarians, it appears, didn't follow. I could go try to find them, because it was a group of 5, and it was a few thralls and a few warhounds, which is much more doable and could be a way for us to get an early stack of javelins, but I'm not going to go out of my way to find them. I only see this single set of footprints, so I am... oh. There's the other set of footprints. We'll loosely follow them from along the road. And do they go up? Well, maybe we do find them. Yeah, there they are. A few thralls, a few warhounds. Now this is a fight we can do. Would I want to attack them in the forest? I don't think so. They have Pathfinder, I don't. Do I want to wait for daytime? Yes. So I'm loosely going to track them here. Bingo. The other group of barbarians is chasing us, but that's fine. Okay. So they've got shields. 2 of them. I think we'll wait, let the dogs not go into melee. That's interesting. Definitely gonna blow that guy up as soon as possible. Still gonna wait though, so that these 2 don't have the opportunity to run up and just switch to throwing weapons. Okay, go with 2 quick shots again, here and here. Don't want to dedicate too much effort into fighting this warhound, but we'll need some. God, it'd be nice to have a shield. That'll be really good to get from this fight. Yeah, so warhounds, once they move 1 hex, they can't attack twice, whereas war dogs can. So if I don't engage him in melee, he'll only get 1 bite off. And then if I'm a little bit far from this thrall, he won't have a good throwing target. I will have to decide who goes to this hex between these 3 bros. And I'm kind of leaning towards putting Trash there, putting Heimrad here, and so then I guess Burkhard gets the privilege of going all the way to the back here. Because I want to keep him a little safer, because I actually care about him. So I'm deciding who is going to potentially be sacrificed for the greater good. Now it could be that this warhound goes up to attack Wilreich here, but he's got the high ground melee defense, and even though he has got bad armor, he'll still survive 1 war dog attack. And he's reasonably safe from these axes too. Okay, we got the stun there. Okay, the dog went there. Sort of unexpected. So, quick shot only has 11% chance to hit. I could move once and do an aim shot. I think I like even better than that, moving once and just doing a quick shot here though. I'll move once and do an aim shot, probably. Yeah. Okay. How at risk do I feel like Wilreich is to dying if I leave him here? What's the damage range of throwing axes again? Trying to remember their exact damage range. 25 to 40. So he could get one shot. If he gets hit in the head, his helmet will protect him enough that with armor ignore, yeah, he'll be fine if he gets hit in the head. And if he gets hit in the body, he's almost certainly fine. So we'd have to get hit twice. That's pretty unlikely. You may ask yourself why I would tempt fate by saying something like that. I don't have a good answer for you. I'm not a smart man. Well, that's one way of doing it. We could send Heimrad here, prevent him from being able to throw at all. Yeah. Slurgy is, in fact, a heathen. It's true. Okay, and I waited there so we could get a better surround. He dares God to smite him constantly. It's true. I do. Okay. So much for your adrenaline, buddy. I think I can just do an aim shot and save a little ammo there. I think that should be fine. There we go. Okay. 2 bundles of throwing axes. Low key, kind of really nice. Also really nice pickups are these 2 old wooden shields and the spear. This was a really good fight for the team. So we can immediately dole out some new and improved weaponry in the militia spear. This guy got cooked pretty bad. Let's move him to the back here. Definitely going to use the throwing axes instead of the staff sling. Even though on paper they look really similar, the throwing axes have much better hit chance. The other thing we can do here is I can give this guy this other set of throwing axes and just sort of draw the enemy in, basically. He's not who I want to do that though, I guess, because of his low resolve, huh? Never mind. Yeah, I really hate that 28 there. We'll equip a couple shields. I'm gonna put them on both of the good defensive bros, because right now, I guess this guy's, nah, he has a 4. I guess that's still pretty good. He's got good fatigue. I want to be able to use them aggressively as I need to. Oh my god. Black Fire with the emote game going strong, as always. I don't know what that is, but it's beautiful. We have an improvement over the wooden stick, the claw club. I'm just sort of shoving stuff into backpacks so that I have other weapon choices as situations call for them. You know, this game needs cavalry. Cavalry are referenced in the lore. In the Battle of 1,000 Names or whatever. Where humanity fought off the greenskins. So if these barbarians fight us again, we have to run, which is really annoying. I don't want to do much to hurt the spirits of the squad. Last time we kind of had to, based on pathing. This time we might be able to avoid it. We were not able to avoid it. We are going to run from this exact same group again. No, there's, I think there's horses in a little bit of the... There's horses somewhere. There's art of horses that exists. Why do I feel like that's true? It's somewhere, but where? Okay, now we can retreat safely. Yeah, you just ride a donkey. You don't need to go in fast. Just take your time, you know? That's true. There are at least depictions of swans on helmets. Okay, we've got another stone watchtower, supply caravan from the faction that we're cold with. Let's see what's here. Gemmenberg. Do we even need to go to Gemmenberg for any reason? We're not gonna make We're not gonna get any more recruits. I suppose if there's super cheap tools, there is a workshop. If they have tools for less than 200, we probably buy tools. I don't know if that's worth wasting the tiny bit of time to go here, but I guess we also get a free tavern rumor. Hjalmar found a nugget the size of his fist. I'm glad we found that out. Oh yeah, that's right. That's you race the horse is what I was thinking, but also having relations is it's a very good way of putting it. Ooh, 252 for these tools. I think we will probably not bother. I'm gonna hedge my bets that I can get them cheaper later. That one makes me you know, it's uncomfortable, but it's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. I'm not gonna do anything here in Gemmenborg. I think I'm just gonna keep following the road to the east, around the Something Fathers Highlands, Forefathers, probably? And we'll stick to the road. We're just looking for towns that can give us contracts. Simple, easy contracts. That's what we're looking to do. Take a peek on a roadside mountain. Oof. Forest. Do not like traveling through forested road at night. See if we can get to the other side. We can. Okay. Yeah, FedEx Bro would be good. We would also take simple fights against thugs, thralls, ancient dead. We'll take the easy ones. Wiedergangers. Where's the road? Oh, it does just continue on that way, huh? Gronenberg. Okay, Gronenberg is not one of the cities that we are cold with. We have traveled kind of a long ways here. That is a long road. Okay, here's at least a city. Eichendorf. And then another road going north of there. So we've got drive off barbarians at Yurts of the Ancestors. And a butcher. I feel okay about fighting more barbarian thralls, mostly because we've got Burkhard and Halston here with shields. They can run up and shield wall to give our ranged bros time to do their thing. I don't know why I clicked on the taxidermist. I obviously can't do anything there, but I can also recruit a butcher. Butchers are a nice background. So let's do it. 350 crowns would be very nice. Yurts of the Ancestors. No reason to purchase butter knives now. because of the ambush trade routes. Hunting season. So the ambush trade routes will most likely go away once we clear the yurts of the ancestors, which will make food even cheaper. I'm slightly concerned that the hunting season could go away by the time we return. So I'm gonna buy just a little bit of food, and to avoid the event where your bros are dissatisfied by only having ground grains, we'll spend the extra 6 crowns to give them a little bit of variety. Can't have the team getting scurvy. That would be embarrassing. And we're gonna purchase this butcher. Adler, who he's somewhere between trash and fine. He's trying. He's trying. So we're gonna give him the luxury of a hat. Maybe? He's not even gonna get a hat. He's gonna hang out on the edge here. He's got a good chunk of hit points. We're gonna use him as a limited contact only sort of thing. Notably, I'm also putting my ranged bros behind the shields in case their throwers get any smart ideas. I want to have the shields on the edges so that I can get them in good positions to run up and shield wall as necessary, but also if I am going to hang back, depending on how the thralls that I'm about to take out move, then, you know, I give them a clustered target with a shield in front. Okay. Yeah. So let's see what is at Yurts of the Ancestors. Some barbarian thralls. Good. That is a fight we want to see. Now at some point here we do want to fight thugs because we want armors. The armors that thralls use typically aren't very good. So exactly what I do is going to be somewhat dependent on whether these two have ranged weaponry. I'm a little bit tempted to scoot and shoot, attacking and backing up 2 hexes based on the fact that these two do not have throwing weapons. So I'm going to go ahead and just plan on doing that. Good. Get shot. Do I shield wall? Yeah, sure. Could have maybe thrown the net on that thrall, but it's okay. We'll save it. Okay. They have sniper rifles. Alright, so Landrich is in super danger here. Why no spear walls? Well, I actually wanted them to make contact here. I didn't want all of the javelins to nail me. We're gonna wait for now on Landrich. We'll do 2 quick shots here from Partwig. Could go here for more surround bonus. I think that makes this thrall die for sure. But it makes him just a prime target to just die to this thrall. I don't remember what weapon he had out before he swapped to the javelins. I don't really care about Adler's life. Let's just have him contribute to the surround bonus. He's more likely to die here than if he goes in melee range. But I really want to save Landrich's life. And this seems like a more likely way for that to happen. We're gonna wait on some of these bros. That are waiting for others to move in and help get surround bonuses. So Landrich here only has to back up 1. Might still have him jump in later. Okay, got the stun there. And the stun there. Which opens up Burkhard to go here. I think that's good. Burkhard's pretty hardy, so he can take whatever this thrall has to offer. We're gonna go here so that Wilreich has a clean shot with his throwing weapons. Let's move Adler here. I may as well attack here now. No stun. Getting pretty unlucky with the stun chance here. Alright, so this guy's gonna use adrenaline. I think I'm okay with that. Nice, stabbed him in the head. Barb music is the worst. Don't most people love it? Whoa. My interface was wonky there for a moment. Wow, I really... Yeah, the streamer luck. I don't know what's wrong with my streamer luck. It's been kind of broken. But yeah, bard music is, I'm gonna make a controversial statement. I don't make many. I think it's good, but I think it's overrated. I think some of the other music is better. There's two tracks in particular. One is the super sad one, when you are raiding a caravan and the game wants you to feel bad for it. And the other is when you fight noble armies. Those are my two favorite tracks in the game. Okay. The team is getting there. You think the noble track is overrated? That's fair. Alright, so we'll go melee attack, melee defense, and I think resolve on this guy. Oh my god. Just like hit my mic. Sorry if that was really loud. Good lord. And what do I take here? His hit points are currently low, and I want to do more fighting, which makes me slightly inclined to simply take 9 lives. Yeah, choosing good banners and your favorite music tracks is the most important discussion to have. You're a 9 lives hater? I'm a 9 lives lover. My last run, I had it on nearly every single bro. Almost every single one. And it's gonna be on an awful lot of them this run too. Yeah, I think in this and also in this particular situation, I'm choosing between two different perks: fast adaptation and 9 lives. Right now, this guy simply needs to stay alive longer. Yeah, I am definitely a Church of the 9 lives. Not even just a patron. Beyond an initiate, I am a disciple of the Church of 9 lives. Blue Borgigan did the math. I take 9 lives on a lot of bros, it's true. I did mention in my sketch of planned builds for this run that for this particular brother I could choose between 9 lives and hit points. And if I chose, 9 lives and Colossus, and I would do so if they had high hit points, and he does. He got a 4. And even though it's going to be an initiative build, we don't need a ton. We just need to be faster than most enemies. And we don't need it right away. So I think on this particular level up, I'm going to choose melee skill. The other option here, I suppose, is just resolve. He's never going to hit very much in melee. I'm gonna wait on the opportunity for a +5 in initiative before I take it, but I probably still will. I don't have any like specific benchmarks because enemy initiatives are distributed well enough that I sort of just keep in mind what it is that I am or am not faster than, and so I don't keep track of like specific benchmarks. If I can get up to 140 after gear, I'm faster than everything except for goblins, and even am faster than goblins if I wait and they wait and I move forward. So 140 is like upper bound, so I would never bother to go higher than that. And that's after gear and everything, like I said, so. Yeah, outspeeding goblins is like nice, but it's okay to be slower than goblins but faster than everything else. That's still really useful. Oh wow. Manifest Destiny's Child, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Plastered on the walls. The Church of Slurgy hath spoken. So what likelihood do I think it is that this guy will attack in melee? Like mildly. It's mildly likely that some of the time he'll do it. Yeah, being faster than Berserkers and Light Chosen is usually more like, which honestly is not even that fast. It doesn't take much to be faster than Light Chosen, though, you know, they've got adrenaline. But faster than Berserkers, that's pretty excellent. Yeah, I guess I'll grab the melee skill here. We'll have a use for it. I don't think I'll get burned by not taking Resolve here. And because of his high hit point total, we'll get him Colossus. If he does take any stray arrows or bolts or things like that, it'll prevent him from getting injured as easily, especially with the early game weapons that enemies have. So that'll be nice. Because he's an Ultra Chad, I'm not taking Fast Adaptation. That is going to make me worse for now because Fast Adaptation is normally my go-to first perk on every hybrid, and by not taking it, I am a little bit weaker. So, how much is faster than Berserkers? How fast are Berserkers actually? So they have 125 initiative, but they carry a big ol' chonkin weapon. I think it's usually probably pretty close to 100 after their gear. Why not take it? Is there another perk you want? Yeah. I had it up on the screen earlier, which I can't now, but I've got kind of a build planned for them that could still leave room for fast adaptation, but I'm planning on making full use of some of the initiative-based perks like Relentless and Overwhelm, and making an Overwhelm Gunner is kind of the idea. So, especially on Hartwig in particular, his range skill is so good and he has the 2 stars. It will hurt me for a little bit to not have fast adaptation. I will be a little bit weaker. But yeah, 110 to 120 is enough to outspeed like most things actually. Okay, I can wait a tiny bit of time for it to become daytime. So I see a trading caravan here from Horn. Horn is a part of House Goswin. House Goswin is already cold with us. We know that House Goswin only has 5 cities. Village, humble village, village, stretched out settlement, village. So it does not have any cities, only villages and towns. So settlements are, split into 3 tiers, if you will, of size. And so the stretched out settlement would be tier 2, but all these others are just tier 1 towns, which I care less about. Anyway, what I'm thinking about is whether to attack this caravan, and I'm thinking the answer is yes. I'm in terrible condition, but this is a great opportunity to fight some humans that can drop some armors that we want. No caravan guards, only caravan hands. It's just about to become day. It is day. Food is still super cheap. Given that I'm going to attack this caravan, because I am. Spoilers. Yeah, raiding caravans is the profitable. I'm just going to keep Landrick in the back here. He's in rough shape. But yeah, anyway, given that Horn has a trapper here, they might have venison, and so there would be no need for us to purchase any food. Let's do it. Okay. This is one of my favorite music tracks. Yeah, it is a difficult decision. You definitely have to make sure you're not ruining the map and your ability to travel where you need to and have access to ports and places to sell, etc., etc. I think I'll just go ahead and quick shot and back up too. Yeah, raiding the wrong faction, it's true, it's not that bad. Okay, and I think again I will do a quick shot and back up too. Oh, got him. And I think that means that was a headshot, which means we just got a 55 armor, which is very good. Do I spear wall here? here I think I do. I'm okay with them making melee contact with Burkhard. And here I can spear wall as well. Again, they can't really make good melee contact. That's fine. It's too weighted, which is interesting. I'm gonna wait with my ranged bros. Let's go for stuns. Deciding if I want to spear wall on Halston. I think yes, but I want to move here. That way I can get Adler here, and yeah, I like that. Okay, I got the stun. Could shield wall here for next turn. Nice. Okay, so as long as I get this guy stunned, we're in good shape. Or we don't even need to. Now, a tiny bit of complete and utterly sweaty tryharding. I see Donka. Donka must die. So we will kill Donka. Oops. Poor donkeys. You know, they have quite a lot of hit points. I know, right? Where's our caravan hand to get us additional caravan space by capturing the donkey? Oops, I just skipped someone's turn. Skipped a donkey attacker. There we go. And I'm like 99% sure that I can't get this armor anymore. Or ever. But yeah, we got the 50 armor from the javelin to the head, and as previously predicted, they were carrying a load of food. In this case, smoked ham. And we got a short sword, which I didn't call out, but that's also very good. So most important thing there was just these armors. We are pleased with this. We got smoked ham. I like smoked ham. Makes me too thirsty, but you know. Still nice. Okay. Let's move some daggers to some bros. Hey, Mango. Hey, bud. Hello and goodbye. Had a very excited pup run up to me and then run away at full speed. All right. So we're going to level up Halston here. Our good defensive bro, as he's labeled. He did get the +1 in melee attack. Other than relations, is there anything against just raiding that faction's caravan continually? Well, let's say that the way the map is arranged, at the edge of kind of the area, I think the game even refers it to this, but kind of colloquially referred to as the wilds, areas far from civilization, where you can go to get named items and things like that from some of the larger enemy camps. It's nice to have like a big city to return to sell stuff at a really good price. And if you make an enemy of that city, or you know, that city by proxy of making an enemy of the faction, then you can lock yourself out from being able to sell there. As just one example. It might also have like a good source of trade goods that you could buy to sell somewhere else, which again, that one's not too bad because you can just get those trade goods from the caravan. But mostly it's removing cities from the pool you might want to sell to. The other thing too is, let's say there's only 1 or 2 cities with hunting cabins on the map and you want to be able to recruit hunters to add to your roster, to have really powerful ranged bros, and if you make an enemy of that faction, you might cut off your ability to ever recruit those. You can still complete any campaign with other types of backgrounds, but it's still a downside to consider. There's probably others I'm just not thinking of at the moment. I'm sure that there are. If anyone else can think of anything, feel free to chime in. Yeah, another, I guess, and even just like armorers, weaponsmiths can have named items, and so, you know, you deny yourself the ability to purchase them. Oh yeah, nets. If you take out a coastal city, you could also take out a coastal city, or make an enemy with a coastal city, and then you can't take their port, so it denies you the ability to teleport around the map. Anyway, Halston, good D bro. I guess I'm gonna lean into it, and with the 1 in melee skill, we're not taking it. Not doing it. If you're in a situation where they aren't a wild settlement and there's a hunter cabin with a different faction, is there anything wrong with just dunking on their caravans? Is that a legitimate playstyle? Yeah, it's a legitimate place. In fact, there's an origin, Northern Raiders, who like, that's the nature of their origin. Like the gameplay loop makes you do that. I don't know, makes you is, you know, it's designed for you to do that. Good D-bro might be problematic naming. I don't get it. Oh, like D, like... Nah, I'm good with it. I get it. I'm a little slow. I'm fine with it. And I think he's got good enough hit points already. We'll go ahead and do Colossus. Heinrad, who is okay. We're gonna grab resolve here because the team just needs resolve collectively more than anything else. We'll grab fast adaptation for him. Burkhard, good Debro. Love to see that foreign resolve. Did I even look at his melee attack? It was also a 1, right? Well, he's got a big chunky hit point pool. So we'll go with Colossus. Landrich, who's going to be one of my spear bros. I could take the +5 in fatigue. I think right now I just want hit points. I guess I could do fatigue and grab 9 lives because that is going to be something he'll take eventually. We need a drunk or huge Debro. Could happen. It's possible. We'll do that and grab 9 lives. We're going to pump his hit points. We're not just going to leave him at 47. But I think this is fine for now. Yeah, I think strong is the trait where they drop trow, I believe is the specific phrasing. All right, Ralph, who is no longer an initiative build, just going to be a regular hybrid. Given that he's not going to be doing the initiative shenanigans with Overwhelm and Relentless, we will have more room in his build, so we will grab fast adaptation on him. I think that'll be just fine. And he'll have lower range skill than Hartwig. He'll always be a bit lower. Willreich, however, can do our initiative build. I don't love the other options here. What I'd love is to pump his resolve a little bit. I'm not going to do the +2. We'll grab a little melee defense. It'll be fine. And we'll grab 9 on this guy. Also because he has this deep abdominal cut. Got a short sword to allocate. We'll go ahead and put that on Adler. Okay. So now, because we started out cold, House Goswin is straight up hostile to us, which is fine. Did Eichdorf have ammo for sale? It does. A little expensive, as are the tools. Yeah, I should buy ammo. I'm gonna avoid buying tools. Yeah, day 4 war crimes. Oh, I'm sure I've done war crimes before then. That achievement was unlocked eons ago. I could buy another butter knife or 2, but actually I think I'm okay on butter knives. So let's head north and see what we see on this road. There's a fork in the road. Cuts like a knife. Guess I could take a peek on the mountain here, see if I can see the edge of a settlement. I don't. Usually factions are sort of nominally ish grouped together. Here, I don't know exactly what the hell's going on. Oh, never mind. This is this faction and this faction are different. I'm a dummy. Okay. Yeah, they did have super cheap food. Ultra cheap food, in fact. And I thought about, I should have maybe called it out. One thing that crossed my mind was buying it. Not because we need it, because we have so much food right now, but because we can sell it at a higher price. But given the, you know, chance that that doesn't happen, I decided not to. But that's a great call out. Cheap food is would have been a good buy had we not just gotten some smoked ham from that caravan. Yeah, so let's, I guess, go towards the center of the map. We'll probably end up heading back on this road, and so we can go, you know, go see what that other city might be. Okay. Alsliv. This is a terminal stop on this road. A very nice axe. We won't be buying it. Follow the tracks, return the Tome of Arcane Knowledge. Should be a good one. We might still only be at 7 thugs. We are kind of right at the cusp of where it upgrades into a bunch of other possible options. Tools are cheap here. You love to see it. I'm gonna buy 1 stack of tools now, just so we can repair what we've got going on, and then I'll buy the other stack of tools when we return, when the price is very slightly lowered, because I don't think we'll need it before then. We're gonna sell the strange meat before it goes bad, because the bros won't eat it anyway. They're very picky. They saw where that meat came from. Somebody had to extract her from that donka. Okay, team is a little bit scuffed. 7 thugs is honestly the most we'd want to fight right now. Ooh, some thugs and a poacher. That's, I guess, also fine. We'll have ranged advantage, so they'll still come to us. What I am going to do, though, is group the 2 shields in the center there. So that the poacher, when it's looking at its place to shoot and goes for the ranged bros in the back, that it hits these shields. Otherwise, we will probably spear wall along the outer edge. I wish I had another shield to give Rudolph here, but I don't. But he has the shield of a second life. How about that? I could see many worlds in which that gets used in this upcoming fight. And will this be on level ground or on hills? I'm not sure. Level ground. Alright, so we got a couple pitchforks. The poacher is not scary because he's got a staff sling. The pitchforks, however, are scary. So this whole strategy of spear walling, maybe, forget that. That's not happening. We will be closing the gap to them. But thugs don't have weapon mastery, and so the pitchfork, once I'm directly next to them, will be inaccurate. There's a couple armors we'd like to get. This guy here with the wooden club is a lower threat, so we can leave him alive for longer. Unfortunately, the other enemies have a bit scarier weapons. So unless their resolve just starts to tank, we may end up needing to kill them the old-fashioned way. But we'll see. We're gonna wait on the whole squad. Okay. The whole reason we put these shields on was so that they'd have a low chance to hit me, and they're hitting me anyway. Can you believe it? I know. Okay. So if I back up, this poacher no longer gets his little high ground spot. I like that. Oh yeah, and they of course aren't carrying hats into battle. Or wearing hats. They're dumb. The enemy's dumb. We're gonna concentrate fire on the spear on the bottom. If I go here, do I want to spear wall or not? I think the answer is no. I've already changed my mind. Okay, we'll send Halston here. Here we gotta back up. Yeah, we're good to go there. Okay, so they should need to move up pretty aggressively. I don't think that the AI will feel very comfortable moving to either of these two hexes. I would be surprised if they did. They might, but I don't think this thug will go there. I think he'll probably keep trying to run around, but I have a feeling that there's still a chance he could go here and here, but that it is not high. That's my intuition. Okay, he chose to go up there. I'll wait for that guy to go. Yeah, there we go. So we definitely want to down this guy. Nice. There we go. Might just do 2 quick shots here on this thug. Yeah. Yeah, these pitchfork bros, they're still not making very good use of him. And I think this next turn, all of these 3 bros are all gonna run. Eberect is gonna go here and spear wall. This guy's just gonna stand here. And I think this top group is kind of going to waste a whole other turn. I'm going to wait here with Heimrad to see where this thug goes. As previously mentioned, Eberecht's going to go here and spear wall. And I could have Halston take this spot from Rudolph. I'm okay with Rudolph's standing there, I think. Okay, so now I just need to make sure that this guy can't move up and attack. Again, they don't have polearm mastery, so as long as I'm not standing in this exact square, I'm okay. Which is fine, because I can... Do I bother throwing a javelin at this guy? Maybe I don't even want to. I kind of want that armor. The javelin might hurt the armor. Yeah, we want this Gambison and we want this blotched Gambison too, if we can manage it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna not make an attack that turn with this guy. This guy can stand right here. This guy can go here and spear wall. So if they want to occupy these 3 hexes, that's fine with me. Take your pick. They all suck. For you. Okay. He took his pick. Where's the wooden nunchucks? You know, I've got some on the throwers as sidearms. Maybe? Maybe I took those off. I think I did. Okay, do I make my stand here? I feel pretty much locked in where I am. This one will be easier to pick off, so let's try. There we go. Wanted to make sure that happened. Rude. Okay. So I want to kill this guy and follow it up by daggering down this guy. I've got a net for this thug if I want to use it later. I can spear wall one more time here and continue to hold this spot away from these thugs. They might just walk in the spear wall successfully. It's not totally unlikely for that to happen. I could move Heimrad around here to go for this Poacher. And Landrick does have 9 lives, right? So if he does end up in melee contact, he can sort of survive. A little bit, kind of. We went for the stun there, by the way. Didn't get it. Got it there, though. If I go here, I protect this hex from this guy moving around there, so. Good. Got that guy fleeing. Go ahead and just finish him. Got that guy fleeing. Okay. So. The two armors we want are right here. We could potentially let this thug run away. Even though that's another armor we'd like. We'll go here because we're gonna make an attempt at a stun there. And with this guy. Heimrad has one of our daggers, however, Poachers are abysmal. They're terrible in melee. So I kind of want to get up there and have him just finish that guy. May end up needing that guy's stun. Same deal here. Do I even need to net that guy? Maybe I don't now. I think I can keep the net. Okay, I was going for a stun, but I just bonked him in the head. What happens if you shield bash an enemy into your spear wall? It just goes into your spear wall. Like, you can't get him to bounce off. I've tried. Okay, I got the stun there. And then daggers out. Very good. There we go. Maybe there's an option, maybe there's the ability, maybe there's the possibility of another enemy getting daggered. He's stunned. AI does indeed go crazy when you're in range of one of its ranged allies. It's true. Very nice. Look at us go. Run them down. Okay. No casualties. Very good. And 3 beautiful armors. A padded surcoat, a gambeson, and a blotched gambeson. Also got ourselves another malicious spear. And then a couple bucklers, which probably won't use the bucklers, but... Ooh! 570 crowns. I'm going to take a moment to think about that while I use the restroom. I'll be right back. Mission accomplished. So let's think. What do I miss out on from this town? So our current ambition is get friendly relations with the town. We do want to make sure we're chaining ambitions, doing those as fast as possible. It is tougher to complete that ambition with a small town compared to a larger city. Hey, good night, Bajante. And so, given that I'm probably not going to complete that ambition here, they do have cheap tools, which I do want to maintain access to. It'll still be fine. You lose a little relations, that doesn't affect the sale price that much. They're not going to go hostile to me. I think I'm going to accept this deal. 570 is better than the current price. The other thing is, sometimes you want to accept that deal because you just don't want to travel back to the town, just from a time savings perspective. We are going to travel back there because of the cheap tools. All right, so good defensive bros. We'll get an armor upgrade. And then everyone else is going to get hand-me-downs. Amazing how quickly they go. And we got another spear. You love to see it. Landrich is still having a rough go. Pierced hand, pierced arm muscles. I'm sure that doesn't feel good. I'm sort of torn on whether pocket bucklers are at all useful. They like sometimes are. They're probably worth keeping in the pocket. If a bro gets in real danger, you can pull out the pocket buckler and try to knock the enemy away. And then fill the gap with another bro. If you're not able to do lethal damage to that enemy that's attacking you. So it's still probably worth. Eberect here, who is fine, desperately needs some resolve, so we will give him some. The other consideration to make here is that, again, given the low resolve, giving them Colossus so that their resolve checks as they lose hit points become less problematic is possibly worthwhile. So we'll go ahead and pick up Colossus on this guy. And I think that's all I'll need to do. I could equip a short sword instead of one of these claw clubs. I almost think the claw club is more useful. The short sword is definitely better damage, but the claw club can stun. We'll equip the short sword here. The Falx is not that good of a weapon. It's been dulled over the years. Alright, so as previously mentioned, we're still going to return to Alslev, where the Red Legion is still just hanging out. They now have ambush trade routes. Drive off barbarians at tribal camp, blah blah blah. I suppose we'll do it. What's their cold? So we definitely don't want to fail this mission and make them hostile. That would be bad. It made the tools expensive. Could potentially purchase another bro. Corey and Eberhard are about the same. It's just this guy's got a grimacing facial expression. This guy's got a better face. It's a little uglier. He's fine. It's fine. We'll give him a claw club. And the butcher's apron. 5 extra durability over the linen tunic. Okay. That's probably all the reconfiguring I need to do. We'll head up to this tribal camp. Some thralls, a few warhounds. Not bad, not bad at all. We'll move the spears such that they can create a solid wall with only shields on the outside. Depending on the terrain and the warhound's ability to move forward, might be able to stop the dogs. Looks like the terrain is bad enough they can't quite reach me anyway. Or they could here, but I think that would be fine actually. Oh, or there. Right. Which I guess is also fine. Kind of surprised that guy moved down there. I might have Burkhard occupy this hex. And then just shield wall. I don't want to put Heimrad there. Halston could go here. So much for equipping a shield. There we go. Do I want to move around back and attack this thrall? He's not wearing a shirt. It looks a little cold to be doing that. This is like Minnesotans going out in the wintertime. You know, the first nice day of spring where it's still only 40 degrees outside, but some bro's outside running without a shirt on. That's this guy. I've been that guy. He's an idiot. Let's take him out. Very good. So we'll have Ebrecht occupy that hex. So we'll send Radolf here. He's got 9 lives. Ebrecht's got a pretty good hit point total. He is wavering and has absolute gutter trash resolve. So I guess there's a risk of him breaking if he gets hit. Probably still worth moving forward though. Nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can dagger this guy down for his armor. It's not very good, but we can still get it. Okay. And it was an animal hide armor for 45. That's still worth it. And we got these bear headpieces, which is good because we needed some helmets. Also, these old wooden shields will be useful, and the militia spears. Wonderful. Okay. So we'll get more spears out. We'll get more shields equipped. We'll get some of these animal hide armors, and by armors I mean armor, but also they have bear headpieces distributed. Might not even be worth repairing this straw hat. I do not see any magic in this old straw hat I found, so I'll put a headscarf on instead. The tune of Frosty the Snowman, a classic. Alright, and we'll equip some spears because those will be more effective. than those claw clubs. Also represents an opportunity to replace claw clubs with bludgeons. They're not that different, if we're being honest. They're probably fairly similar in effectiveness. Maybe the claw club is like better. Is it better? It's close. It's really close. Just leave the claw club. Strikes fear into their hearts, you know? Also, somehow Landrich, despite having these 2 injuries, has gotten a lot of these, like, puncture kills. I'm not, like, paying attention to the chance to hit on a lot of those, because I kind of don't care, I just need to make the attack. But he's gotten a lot of kills with puncture, and that can't have a very high hit chance. So if that's where all my luck is going, that's bad. I want it to go elsewhere. Alright, we got Adler here, leveling up. He's fine. He's trying. He's over the threshold of reasonably causing morale cascades. Or really being a part of that too much. So I probably don't need to level resolve on him. I also don't care about him long term. So maybe I'd get what's just best for right now. And what's best for right now at this exact moment is just resolve. Still. Yeah, I think so. And then as for perks, he still definitely could use a tempo fast adaptation assignment. He also would be fine to have Colossus. I don't think I want to bother with 9 lives given his high hit point total. So I think it's between fast and Colossus. Given that he's got a spear, and he probably will continue to have a spear, let's go ahead and just grab Colossus. Spears with their plus 20 to attack hit chance. Excellent. So, do I stick around to buy cheap tools until the morning? It's not quite even midnight. I think I'll move on. Decent money though. This is money that we can use to purchase a little bit better backgrounds. Let's see, so Eichendorf, we could visit again just to try to, why do I keep pressing that button? Get to friendly relations, because they're pretty close to being good. We know there's another city over here. We don't have to go there right now. I think let's just go to Eichendorf. The Red Legion is here. I feel like they're everywhere. Escort caravan to Horn. Uh, another downside to making an enemy of a particular faction. Now in this case I don't think I would do it anyway, but for example, completing this ambition does matter to me. Let's say Horn were closer, and this is a contract I would have accepted. By making them an enemy of mine, I have delayed my ability to be able to complete this ambition. I'm going to decline the contract so that it populates with a new one. Food is still ultra cheap. We've got a butcher for sale. I could get the butcher. I could remain at 11 bros strictly for the ambition of getting up to 12, because the jump from 12 to 11 is not that much difference in fighting power. So I think I'll stay at 11 for now. I'm gonna buy some of this food because it's super cheap. Might be able to resell it, and might even be able to pretty much eat it before it goes bad. And then we'll buy this ammunition as well. Not a great sale price here. I don't think we need to bother selling anything. These old wooden shields, certainly we will want to at least put them in our pockets so that as needed, some of these trash bros can pull out shields and do a shield wall and make themselves less likely to die if it is they find themselves on the brink. So while that city is repopulating the ability to have contracts, we'll check out some other areas. Gronenberg. Okay. We don't know anything about Gronenberg, so that must be from this same noble house, from House Rabenholt. City is further away than I anticipated. Okay. House Rodenbrot, or whatever it was. The city of Gronenberg. So we're caravan to Shockheim. Where is that? Don't know. But a 2-day caravan journey? Nah. Very cheap tools here. It's kind of been a theme. There's been a lot of cheap tools just on the map generally. Paranoid, which can be a nice trait, and miners, which are a nice background for early recruits. We could sell a little bit of food here. These roots and berries, I suppose, are the only thing that is worth selling. Yeah, caravan could end up being deliver yourself to House Goswin. It's true. We don't want that. Certainly don't want that. We're not here to turn ourselves in. They thought we were poaching. Joke's on them. We're raiding. Gosh, it'd be nice to get some medical supplies too. Really don't want to buy them here. Can probably get them cheaper at Eichendorf. I didn't remember. Yeah, we are poaching human beings, exactly. And donkeys. Definitely gonna buy these tools. They're like super cheap. Might buy one more. 611, is that an okay amount of money to leave myself at? I think so. Okay. So we're gonna return to Eichendorf. I might head through this little section of wilderness on my way, just to see if there's something to fight. You know, we are looking to do some amount of combats here. Now I'm definitely gonna need medical supplies. Supplies. Surprise? Supplies. Surprise! Supplies. Some thralls, a few reavers. A few reavers. So some is 4 to 6. So it could be 3 or 2 reavers, which narrows it down from its previous range of 3 to 2 from 3 to 2. So in other words, we know nothing. We know it's not 6 thralls in that range of 4 to 6. Now, Reaver would be a little too capable of nearly one-shotting. So I think I'm gonna dodge that for now. It might have been fine. It's borderline. It's one of those fights that's like probably fine. And by not taking it, you look like an idiot, but can easily go bad. All right, no contracts here. I guess we'll move on. Oh, oh, oh. 6. That's such a small, noble army. We don't have weapons to fight nobles yet. That is such a pitiful army. Now, it's not easy gear. It's good gear, but it sure isn't easy gear. Only a couple dead. Yeah. No, I don't think I'd do that fight. There's been a lot of fights that I feel like are like just outside of range. Cheap medical supplies though, we definitely need those now that we've got the infected wound. Oh, they're running from me. Unexpected. But I don't think that's a fight we want to take. We just don't have enough, like, we don't really have raider armor. We've just got a bunch of like total scrubs with spears on level 1. We are off to a somewhat slow start. Okay, 8 thugs. Now that's a fight I'm keen to take. Get back here. Split into 2 halves. This looks nice. Thugs do not have Pathfinder, so they're going to be slow moving through this forested terrain. Scrubs with spears is kind of your thing, though. It's true. It's true. But, still gotta know where your limits are. Okay, we're definitely gonna make them come to us. Hartwig! Nice work, buddy. Do I even bother spearwalling? So they can just reach me and end their turn? I don't think I care. The only place I actually need to do it is right up there. In fact, I don't need to go anywhere. I'll stay right there. It's only fair. Alright, do I want to back this guy up? Force him to run into the spear wall? I think so. Oh, he didn't have a path? That's funny. Okay, so I do want this armor. He has a mildly spooky weapon. Okay, so I'm gonna retreat these guys back. We're gonna let this hex be open for this thug. We'll shield wall. Pretty unlikely for that weapon to hit even through the shield wall. Chose not to anyway. Ho ho! Opportunity for armor? Certainly could be. Okay, so that guy is fleeing. I don't have a way of getting there, and I mean, I can pull out the knife because as he retreats, it's less likely to actually damage the armor if I hit him. And so as he continuously attempts to retreat with me having the knife out, it's more likely to end up with looting the armor. Still pretty unlikely, but we'll try it. Oh, that was probably not a success. This guy does have 9 lives, so okay. Looks like maybe a headshot. I mean, it might have been. We can be hopeful. Okay. And there is another Gambison that we are after. Incredible. Landris's ability to land those attacks is just incredible. Okay. Gonna get ourselves another Gambison. Hell yeah. 2 of them. 2 Gambisons. A sharp big boy pointy knife. Crowns, foods, wooden shield. Wonderful. Thank you, thugs. We can equip more gear on the front lines. We're just about ready to fight raiders. I mean, we are ready. We're like officially ready, I guess. It's maybe a better way of putting it. Now you can get those nobles. I think it's still a little out of range. It's closer. Obviously, like the Golden Dog is gonna be better against them. Yeah, we're still not quite there. Unfortunately. Let's give this pointy dagger to someone else. Adler? Sure. Either that or Ebrecht. Either one's fine. But yeah, those nobles are like, let me put it this way. If I were playing for speed and not keeping a win streak alive, I would fight them. I would fight them and it would probably go fine. But there's somewhat of a chance of a reasonable setback from that fight that makes it a risk I'm not quite willing to take. Something, 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 discretion, better part of valor, something, something, something. Radolf, trash. Trash who's getting some resolve. I see 2 decent choices for this level up. I see 3. We could still grab fast adaptation. We can grab dodge, or we could grab gifted. Now fast adaptation of course matters because early game basically everyone's attacking, so still relevant. Dodge represents, you know, 13-ish melee defense at the start of combat, not really diminishing too much until later where it goes down to practically 0. But that's a decent amount of melee defense and range defense, which of course is relevant. Lots of ranged enemies here. The other option of course is gifted, which can be a little bit of everything. The nice thing about gifted is I can still patch his resolve a little bit more, which I still feel like that's the only thing I'm like really worried about with the squad is just resolve. That way one bro falling doesn't turn into a catastrophe. We'd hate to have a repeat of last run with the tragedy at Hollow Bones, which shall live in infamy. So we'll go ahead and allocate just melee attack, melee defense, and resolve by taking gifted. Heimrad, who is okay. Could grab Colossus, 9, dodge, or gifted. Hollowbone's the second one. We'll see. Hopefully no time soon, but you never know. And, just go gifted here too. And same deal, I'm just gonna pump a little bit more resolve. Just because I got a few real low resolve values that, again, want to make sure that I don't put myself in a situation where I can create resolve cascades going through my team. Landrich. Here's where we can grab hit points, and so we will do so. He is definitely fast enough to grab dodge. Hey! Vote Lender 1. How's it going? Beyond Landrich here, we could grab dodge. It's not on my, set of always planned perks for the sort of Spear Duelist build, but it is an option, and for Landrich, it's a really good one. With rat catchers just having really high initiative. So we'll go ahead and grab that. Especially given that we have 9 lives to keep us from just falling over. We can circle back for some of the other perks that I didn't take. Ralph, no longer an initiative hybrid because of his incident with his ear. We'll go ahead and grab resolve here, melee skill, and let's see. One of the most important things here early is just hitting stuff. So gifted isn't bad. We can just get more ranged attack. Gifted is also like sort of skippable as a perk completely, at least on this build. But it's still fine. The other option is Quick Hands, which is pretty good. So we can choose the right tool for the job as an offensive bro. But I think for now, we'll go ahead and just grab Gifted. The choice of melee defense there is maybe questionable. There's not like a great... I don't really care as much about the third thing that I allocated to, just melee attack and ranged attack were most important there. Hartwig. Alright, we got the +5 there. We will take that now. And we'll just take melee attack. Now Hartwig might be good enough that he doesn't even need gifted, stat-wise. I'm good. How are you? Starting a new run is always a good thing. Puts me, puts me in a good mood. It's exciting. The early game is the funnest part of Battle Brothers, in my humble opinion. The late game is just the payoff for the fun early decisions that you got to make. Is it just you with the black screen? Boy, I sure hope so. You might want to just refresh your browser. Baron von Pone can see me fine. Good, good, good. Alright, I'll grab Quick Hands for now. That'll be very useful, and so then I might swap the throwing axes to them. No, you're good. Nothing to worry about. I wasn't too concerned or in a panic because I'm gonna go on the assumption that if my video cut out and there were, you know, 27 people tuned in with no video, I've got no explanation for that. German Wi-Fi. Uh-oh, now you'll have to hear my terrible pronunciation of German names. I'm gonna embarrass myself. That's alright. What's the point of streaming if you're not here to embarrass yourself? Alright. Schachtheim. Schachtheim? See, who knows? I don't even know if German has that like TH sound. Probably doesn't. Who knows? Oh good. Danke. Dankeschön. Let's see. So this is that faction that I'm probably just gonna go medieval on and declare war on the whole thing, but true. I would have to sound quite a bit more angry to give that true, you know, German sound. I don't know, when I think of angry pronunciation, I think of just going further and further east into Russia. So obtain Fluted the Debaucher at the Desolate Mausoleum. So that would be fine. I've got enough weapons I could swap to remove the spears and replace them with bludgeons, and that would make it okay. Escort caravan to Alsliv. Now, that one's all the way up here. That's more than a day away. I feel like that's a lie. Again, what I really want to achieve right now is getting this ambition complete. So I'm really disappointed that Eichendorf didn't have another contract when I passed through. This obtaining the Fluted the Debaucher, that's probably a reasonable one to take. So I'll go ahead and take that mission. And then we'll end up with this settlement being happy with us. So let's go ahead and equip the squad to be able to take on Ancient Dead, which basically just means swapping out all of our pokey weapons for bopping weapons. Olga the Roided Shot Putter. I love that. That's wonderful. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell her. We spend a lot of time together after all. Alright. So, yeah, we've got good weapons for fighting Ancient Dead here. These ancient auxiliaries got nothing on us. when we return to this town, we'll definitely want to purchase more ammo, I would guess, even though it's a little bit expensive. Some ancient auxiliaries, so 4 to 6. Okay. That should be, fingers crossed, a pretty easy number for us to fight. 6. We're gonna do the old classic scoot and shoot. Backing up 2, throwing our throwing axes. And let's go up to, I think. Yeah. Based on the terrain, that looks a bit better. Very nice. Good throw. Unfortunately, these have cover. We'll still make the attempt. One nice thing about this fight is this is an opportunity for us to get some helmets. We've upgraded our body armors pretty well by fighting thugs, but the helmets still leave something to be desired. Okay, they are all turn done. Wanted to double check that fact. To make sure there wasn't going to be a sneaky move forward in the middle of my turn, and I think there's no reason for me to do anything fancy here, just gonna back up. Hopefully Ralph survives. Your German fella needs to be protected. I mean, I feel like aren't basically all these names fairly Germanic-ish? Maybe they're not, I don't know. I've told this story before, but when I was at a... Nice, good one, Ralph. Look at Ralph, look at him go. All right. I was at a Mexican, or at a resort in Mexico, and there was a doppelganger of myself present. I've had people say that before, where they're like, oh, hey, Slurgy, there's someone that looks like you. And I'm like, okay, they're tall and bald, whatever. But in this case, this random person named Jakob from Germany looked just like me, had the same mannerisms as me. It was freaky, it was weird. He had a wife and children, and his children walked up to me and then like went to tug on my swimming trunks, and they were like, ah, not daddy, you're not daddy. And it freaked them out, and it freaked me out. Anyway, so there's a doppelganger somewhere in Germany who looks just like me. Just like me. It's weird. You look German, TBH? I mean, yeah. Like a lot of Americans from the Midwest, I can trace most of my heritage to German folk. So it's not too surprising. Yeah, so I knew that that was a risk. I did check. But I think it's still fine. Because I think we can shield wall back up. What was the hit chance there? 25? I guess that's higher than I thought. Hit him in his helmet though, which is nice and sturdy, so that should be fine. I think this turn I will... Yeah, there we go. Good. That's perfect. That's what I wanted them to do. Wunderbar. Ohio. Is this some sort of Gen Z slang? You sound calm. When you traveled a whole bunch, about once a month, you would get confused with somebody else. The weirdest case was in your hometown. You're waiting for your luggage, and this older lady walked up to you to thank you for performing successful surgery on her knee. Oh, man. That's kind of cool. I had a random lady ring my doorbell, and she was looking for like the old owners of the house, which was kind of weird. She was holding a book. I think they were like hosting book club. I had to tell this sweet old lady that she had the wrong house. Ralph was kind of the MVP there. Ralph did a good job. So that was great. We got a bunch of these helmets. Nobody died. In fact, almost nobody even got hit. These helmets are wonderful. They look ridiculous. They may as well have little pinwheels on top. But they do protect the bean, and they protect it well. We can put it on the whole front line. We're the ancient legionaries now. You'll be in America for 2 years soon, working as an aircon journeyman. It's part of your quest of getting some dad lore for later. Well, the first thing you should know is we don't call it an aircon. We just say air conditioner. Let that be your first mini English lesson. Another piece of slurgy lore. I was once an ESL teacher in Korea. All right, so that was a great fight. Love seeing this front line with good helmets now. Feeling much, much safer fighting raiders and other tougher foes now. Yeah, Texas without AC. That does sound miserable. All right, our good defensive bro, another one in melee skill. Let's see. Are they basically, is this basically, Let's see, do I take the 3 in resolve or do I take the 4 in fatigue? Looks like tank potential. It does. I outlined it at the beginning of the stream, but I'm planning on doing the old Slurgy special of dedicated spear bros with there's a whole spiel behind it. But we'll really only need exactly 1 dedicated tank in this run. And even then we don't need it. It'd just be handy for Monolith. I think you'll find that the Florida man is everywhere. The Florida man is almost every Florida man. At least, that's my experience. So we're gonna take melee skill here. We're not gonna make him just dedicated tank. We'll have room for damage on this bro yet. I suppose I'll take hit points just because of the placement of the stars for opportunities to take the other two secondaries later if they roll well. I think that's fine. Burkhard is my other, and same deal here. He got a 3 here, so we'll take it. And let's go hit points. And similarly, we'll go gifted. And here we'll grab resolve. 39 is still too low for me. 43 is still too low, but it's a hell of a lot better than 39. Well, I think you'll find that in the US there is a wide variety of different company cultures. However, the one relatively constant thing is that taking days off is, I don't know, shameful's not quite the right word, but you're not supposed to feel good about it. You're supposed to feel a little bit guilty. That's been a pretty consistent in most working environments that I've had in my life. Or maybe that's just a personal problem and I feel guilty and it's my fault. Also possible. Okay, and here we could grab either gifted or quick hands. Either one would be good. I think I'll go gifted for now because I want to pump up this resolve a tiny bit. Yeah, honestly, Manifest Destiny's summary is very good. A small company's a coin flip. A big business will almost always fuck you. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you'll get told the same thing in the US, but you'll be, I don't know. People will encourage you to make up for that lost time. At least at a lot of places. So now here I need to decide where I want to allocate this stat point. Let's keep this goofy build rolling. Let's get the enough initiative where we can make good use of Relentless. Already next level, potentially. Okay. And we'll return to shock time. First Horn Company, you're still here. We do have better gear now. I feel a lot safer with these helmets. So that these billmen don't just hit me and make me dead. There's a new contract here. Let's see, what is it? Drive off brigands? Yeah, I mean... Go get him, but protect Ralph at all costs. Yeah, I think, well, Ralph already lost his ear, so... He's been knocked down once. We are going to need to buy some ammo. Don't want to do it now with these prices. What I might do, let's see. So drive off brigands at ruins of Stormwatch Keep, southeast, Shocktheim. So probably southeast, you know, down here somewhere. We could accept this contract and fight the first Horn Company on the way. I mean, honestly, early bill hooks or pole hammers, arming swords, good armors. We want to do this. Maybe he's a great Dutch artist. All right, so the ambush trade routes here do make it so that we can sell stuff for a reasonable price. So let's make sure we've got all the things equipped that we want to. We'll replace these bucklers with the ancient auxiliary shields. Am I ever going to equip this staff sling? Probably not. So we'll give this guy a shield too. Is this a knives out fight? It'll be a knives at the ready fight. That's what I'm thinking. So given the ambush trade routes, I am gonna sell, I mean, these items aren't worth like practically anything, but I'm gonna sell most of it. All the stuff that I know I won't get much use out of. Yeah, I don't think I won't ever have the flails. I'll keep the bludgeons. We already had a demonstration of how they can be useful. I don't think I'm ever gonna want these linen shirts. An empty set of throwing axes, I actually have plenty of those. So I can buy one stack of ammo, or set of ammo, thing of ammo, bundle of ammo. So we're gonna accept this contract. Lovely, and we're gonna fight the first Horn Company on the way. I'll probably just start with the throwing axes out, because I don't think I'm gonna bother. The bows are gonna be so useless against the medium armor. Very likely we lose a bro here. Maybe not very likely. It's certainly conceivable that we would lose a bro here. Lovely terrain, at least for us. A bill hook, a pike, and a pole hammer. We want those. Yeah, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. So if we get these footmen lined up here, the bill hooks won't be able to attack up a hex because they can only attack up one level, the same restriction that players have. So depending on where these footmen move, we may have an opportunity here. But I'm gonna let them go first to see exactly where they go. Okay, they're being more passive. What's the hit chance here? 13 and then 5. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna move up 1 hex to here. And I think I'll move each of these spearmen all down into the right one. This guy will also go here. Basically everyone's gonna go down into the right one except for the back line, who's just gonna... Unfortunately, these guys, the 2 throwers being in a hill, or in a hole, definitely sucks. He's just gonna kind of lose his turn, unfortunately. Hardwick can get a throw. Do I want to get Ralph closer? I could go here, that way I could throw at this Billman. That's probably gonna be better. Right, 13% chance, 64, much better. And probably wait to hopefully throw at the Billman. So this guy, Ralph can throw now. Lovely. Okay. Didn't figure those spear walls would hold. Could pull out the shield and try to shield bash. It's downhill, has decent chance to hit. 31% chance on the spear. 36? Okay. I'm still happy with the decision. Alright, so now I'm gonna let these move forward and then collapse on them. This guy could do the same. And of course I need to concern myself with Burkhard down here too, especially this guy with the arming sword. Burkhard is in serious danger against these 2 footmen. We do have a fast adaptation stack. Let's try this. Okay. Definitely going to shield wall. Do I go for a stun? See, 39% chance to hit. It's not terrible. Dang, no stun. Alright, so we can collapse on them. Eberhard's not going to be the one to do it, because he's already used some of his AP. He could go to here just to be ready for next turn. Seems fine. Oh, I guess he blocks Halston. I mean, Halston's not very good offensively. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and net this guy so we can try to burst him down and then get the Billman behind him. Not a great throw for Ralph right now. Could just wait and sort of reposition him. Yeah. Here we'll just stab, stab, while he's still netted up. Let's see. Colossus. Do I pull out the shield or no? So I kind of have to decide what's the likely outcome of the damage race between Burkhard and the enemies attacking him here, and just a little bit of damage getting hit on Adler. Also, how much do I care about Adler? He's fine. He's trying. I think we don't care about him that much. We're just gonna attack. And I think I'm just gonna save fatigue. I think he'll be close to having enough next turn to still shield wall. So if Ralph goes here, the only target that he has is this footman. Next turn, anyway. We are killing footman. Okay, and he will have just enough next turn to shield wall, assuming he gets a turn before them, which maybe won't be the case, actually. Out of ammo. Out of ammo. Oh, he had quick hands. I had a whole other attack there. Alright, so Adler's gonna be fine. Whew. Let's get more surrounds here. Alright. Do a shield wall there. Move this guy down to be ready to support. Good, happy with my shield walls. They still attacked into him, which, ooh, got attacked one short. So I guess we, do I attack? Or do I save the fatigue for a shield wall next turn? We don't really have much damage on them right now. With the throwers switching weapons / running out of ammo. I guess it's not that much diminished. What's the hit chance? 27? I'll just end turn. Save his fatigue. Hopefully get a shield wall next turn. And let's hit this guy that's totally surrounded. Do I put Landrich in this dangerous position? I care about Landrich. He's actually one of the bros that I want to keep on the squad to the end. I think his stats are good enough, his potential anyway. He's just in rough shape right now. He's got an infected wound, you know? We might have him participate, but not quite yet. I think I'll do the aim shot for the 41% hit chance. Okay. And it does a little bit more damage. It doesn't say that, but it does. At least I don't think it says it. Could go for this shot. Sure. Into cover. Okay. Oh my goodness. Burkhard, please. Hold. No, Burkhard. Well. Boy, I definitely don't put Landrich here, do I? I mean, I suppose if I go here and riposte, they won't attack me. It's sort of like a shield wall. And then next turn I'll have enough fatigue to attack and riposte. That's a little insane. He has 9 lives, even if that doesn't work. Didn't even need to riposte. He's fast enough I could have gone there and attacked. Shit. I should have realized that. Oh, Radolf needs to get where he can do something. Oh, there's the morale break. Wonderful. Give me your armors, even though they are very damaged. Oh, whoops. He already had the knife out. We eating good tonight. Yes, we are. However, the team's hurt. You ever run a dagger bro to get armor? Yes, but I don't find dedicated dagger bros quite good enough. So Burkhard unfortunately fell, but we got a pike, we got a pole hammer, we got a bill hook, we got all of these flat tops with mail and a mail shirt, heater shield, kite shield, some good stuff here. Can't be mad at that. A little pain for some nice gain. That's right. All right. Well, our other defensive bro, Halston, just got a upgraded shield. Good for him. So there's that. We've got now really good helmets, which we can at least allocate to those who are better. Injured shoulder. Shame we didn't get more shirts. Yeah, well, I mean, we did very little daggering. It was mostly, stabbing with the spears, so. All right, these Gamisons certainly took a beating. What's our, yeah, okay. Got a lot of minus damage inflicted going on. You don't love to see it. Mark this for repair. I guess equip this one. It'll repair as much as it can. It'll repair a decent amount by the time we reach that camp. And we can equip these silly ancient household helmets on everyone. So everyone's little dome is protected well. So now these bros with the injuries, where they have minus damage inflicted, I'm gonna leave with spears, which is also this guy. And the other ones, I'm gonna give these other weapons, I guess. Is gluttony trait disband worthy? Oh no, glutton is fine. Who cares? There's a couple bad events you need to know about with glutton. Like if you have the poisoned apple from fighting Hex, he'll eat it. And he will eventually become fat, which you just need to prepare for. Fat is, on a lot of builds, actually a good thing. On some brothers. On others it's bad, but fine to plan around. And on others it's, I would say on the most, it just kind of doesn't matter that much. But no, glutton is fine. He's already fat, nice. Yeah, we got right, exactly. We have all the different billhook stick types. Indeed we do. Okay. So, this guy... Ugh. We did get the stick sampler. It's like the Pokemon of sticks, we caught them all. Let's pivot. I think this guy might end up being... I say every time I label a bro early banner, they end up being the banner that the company has the whole game. Unless they die. RIP little turd. But yeah, I think with Brave and his resolve and another +4, he's not great, but he's good enough. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening with him. Ebericht, who's fine, but not this level. Definitely need to keep pumping his resolve because it's very low. Yeah, his stats just sort of suck. Could go fast adaptation, but I think let's just go gifted because I want more resolve on him. Eberhard, who is also just fine. Take resolve as our secondary, and then here, I think because he's already damaged a little bit, we'll go 9. Fine with 9 lives on this guy anyway. Do I want to give him better armor? No? There's not much better armor anyway that I don't already have equipped. And I've got another pocket knife. Congratulations, Eberhard, you get a pocket knife. Okay. Well, that was... You know? Some brigand marksmen, some raiders. This location is on a hill? Shit. That sucks. Some brigand marksmen, some brigand raiders. On a hill. Has fortifications. I don't like this. The team is a little scuffed. We're down to 10 bros. We've got a few decent weapons to ride over the fortifications. So that's something. Hey, Brez1. Thank you. Thank you for the luck. I might need it. Yeah, those marksmen will be all cross. Now, the thing is I like those crossbows. Like, I'd like to have them. That would be nice. I do have a kite shield that I can put on a bro right in the center of the formation, so I can rearrange, you know, the formation to be like this. And if I give the... So let's strip off their shields, right? So this guy has the best range defense. He also has the best melee defense, but, you know, I could give him the kite shield here, and that's pretty decent protection. Nighttime fight? Yeah, we could wait for nighttime. It is afternoon. Is it worth just having all the front line and swapping closer? Like bringing these guys closer? No, I like being able to put the ranged bros directly behind these shieldy bros, because that'll be the point where enemies will attack with ranged attacks. They highly value scatter and always want to attack your ranged bros. And I don't think they have bullseye yet. I can't believe I care about this, but I do. So there's lower and upper brigand marksmen. And the upper brigand marksmen get bullseye after day 20. Lower will never have it. So without bullseye, it'll be pretty unlikely for them to hit the back line. But still not impossible. If I wait for nighttime, I do also gimp my own ranged bros, so it's not that much of a benefit. You know, the tragedy at Hollow Bones last run happened at day 10. This is ominously close to that. You'd hate for us to have a ruin at the ruins of Stormwash Keep. We use that net, which is too bad. The ranged have decent attack could make them use pikes. True, they do have decent attack. It's not terrible. So if we attacked at nighttime, yeah, and gave our hybrids the pikes, it's about the same, actually a little bit better even than the ones we've got with, yeah, so if I waited for nighttime and then just neglected ranged attack entirely, I put the pikes, the reach weapons, the stick sampler on the back line. Yeah, hill with fortifications just sucks. The other option is, of course, I can just cancel this contract. You know, we don't have to take this fight. Even if I win, there's a decent chance of taking some damage. If I wait for nighttime, it's a decent amount of time to wait and do nothing and still possibly have something go poorly. I say, screw you, Shocktheim. That's your own problem now. I ain't doing it. The drinks at Eichdorf are better than the cat piss they serve here. I agree. Let's go to Eichdorf. Do I want to escort a caravan to Alsliv? No. Let's head back to Eichendorf. Again, we're really looking to get friendly relations. We want to get this first ambition rolling. So, we'll head to Eichendorf. Or just Eichdorf? Eichendorf. No contracts. Really? I feel like quite a bit of time has passed. How disappointing. Well, where to then? Alsliv and Gronenberg. Yeah, nobody likes me. I don't blame them. Hostile, neutral, open, hostile, cold, unfriendly. All right. All right, so if they don't have a contract here, I guess we just sort of struggle bus our way down south. Hopefully find a real city and yeah, I guess that's what we do. Not really given a choice. I could have recruited one bro there. There was a butcher earlier. That probably would have been smart. Some raiders? Well, then all that we can do. Alright, I don't need to equip this kite shield. Let's see. Maybe I do something like this. I'll let him get a little bit of contact, but otherwise we'll spear wall. Yeah. His armor's fixed up. That's nice. Landrick is almost over his infected wound. Alright, 5 Brigand Raiders. Come here, buddy. Alright, we got a couple armors we would love. We'll see if we're able to actually get them. Okay, so let's think about terrain here for a minute. So these are all forest tiles. They look like forest, yeah. Everyone's gonna back up. You know, no. I'm gonna have Houston go forward and shield wall. Yeah, we do want all these things. They can't all be ours, but we want these things. We want the Morning Stars. We want their armors. Mostly we want their armors. The armors are the thing we want the most. How good is his melee attack? 58? So he has a reasonable chance of holding off. Yeah. Who knows what's down there? Wait, people are texting me? Don't they know I'm playing Battle Brothers? Oh, you know, I should have waited on this guy, actually. To see if the pole hammer could finish him off. It's a bit of a misplay. But we got an attack there. This tree only blocks movement. Apparently we can attack over the tree, around the tree? I'm not sure. This tree blocks movement in sight. This one just movement. I don't know why. Who knows where those other two raiders are? I'm guessing somewhere down here? Well, there's one of them. Well, that guy's in kind of a death zone. This guy's shield walled. Totally inexplicably. I have no desire to attack him right now. Speaking of flails. God, do I just daggers out right here? How greedy is that? He can round swing? That would feel very bad. Not that bad. The woodcutter's axe sort of sucks. And we'll have an opportunity for more daggering here soon. I think we just need to kill. Okay. We'll let this guy move, I guess. Sure. I don't have mastery, that's kind of where I want you. Could go here and here to shield wall with both. They get the adjacent shield wall bonus. Boy, this is maybe fairly likely to kill between the pike and this guy's one attack. That didn't go well. Am I a one-handed flail abuser? I'm abusing these enemies with one-handed flails. I like using the one-handed flails against raiders who go to battle without armor. Yeah, the flails will be nice for gear farming. I agree. Alright, so now this guy, there's enough enemies dead that he wants to run. Do I let him? Eberhard can move up and shield wall. Yeah. Who am I kidding? Do I want to let him run? What kind of a question is that? Obviously not. Okay, we'll do a... Oop, I gave him an adjacency bonus and it did not matter. Need this guy to move. Go. Let's just get another person surrounding him. Fortunately, the one big boy knife that I've got on the team is not in melee with him. This guy is stalwart. Okay. EXP and flail, and now a patched mail shirt. Not bad. And a nasal helmet. 2 morning stars. Didn't get the flails, unfortunately. But a little pile of crowns too, which is nice. Alright, this trading caravans from Eichendorf. I guess we actually care about that. Boo. I care. Okay. So we'll put the nasal helmet on someone. Yeah, no flail. Neither of the flails dropped. Very sad. We can replace these claw clubs with morning stars, and in fact, I could probably just put a morning star here. That seems good. Do an armor hand-me-down. And we need ammo. We need a lot of things. We need to get friendly relations with a civilian faction. Supply caravan, 9. We now have big boy weapons of our own. But I think 3 additional enemies, especially when I'm out of a lot of my throwing weapons. Especially the javelins. I think we gotta pass on that one. But notably what that does mean, given that that's a supply caravan, there is a House Goswin city down here. Jungholz. So Jungholz is cold. Is it worth just attacking their peasants? No. But if it was a caravan... Okay. Let's see what's going on in Jungholes. A Fletcher. Some wildly overpriced everything. A contract. Drive off brigands at the ruins of Orkbane Keep southwest of Jungholes. So again, my hope right now is to get to friendly relations with the city. Jungholes starts out cold, it's small, it's very unlikely. I'm just not gonna bother. And I'm not paying $246 for ammo. Disaster. So I'm not even gonna bother with that contract. We might just go take those briggies out because we want to. Tiefenstadt. Okay, so Tiefenstadt is one we don't know anything about. So we can potentially find a friendly city down here. Given that that was the path, we will follow the path that that caravan took to potentially lead us to Tiefenstadt. Oh yeah, we will definitely also be taking out their caravan because we want to. That's right. If we see one, it's doomed. That's right. 7 briggies, a few poachers, and some raiders. If they want to come to me, I will allow it. 10. Many thugs and a few poachers. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're, maybe a bit more interesting. Wonderful. Come out onto the open, my friends. All right, we got a bunch of thugs with pitchforks. Do they really think they have ranged advantage? They do. Okay, so I guess I have to approach them, huh? So they already waited. So thugs have 90 initiative. So now that I've equipped a little bit heavier armor, I'm slower than them. But the advantage to that is that given that they waited, so they're gonna get the initiative penalty. So they have 90 before gear, right? So they've got a little gear on. If I just move forward and end turn, I will go before them. Then I can get the first attack on all of these pitchforked enemies and potentially just take them out. So I'm gonna move up 3 hexes and end turn, I guess. Except this guy. I'll move the ranged bros forward. Just kidding. I guess they're out of range, huh? So that's where the other... Yeah, okay. So you know what I said about going before them? Well, sometimes you get dazed. Alright, so who's a good target? Okay, blocking movement, blocking sight. He cannot attack around that. So now I get the jump on them. No, I don't. Only some of my guys do. Well, dang. These two are still faster. I kind of figured they'd be slower, but I suppose this is really heavy gear, huh? Like, yeah, 47. That is pretty heavy. So if I go here and attack with Landridge, it's almost for sure a kill. Well, no, I don't know. I shouldn't be that confident, but 59% chance. That's pretty good. Okay. Pitchforks missed, which is nice. We'll wait on that attack because we're going to do it at the end when they're more fully surrounded. It's not a very good matchup for this guy. He'll just attack anyway. Good. Still gonna move forward just for surround bonus on that guy. Okay. Now I want this armor. They are nearly all running. They are all running. Okay, these two are fully encapsulated. Cool. Run them down. Lovely, thank you for your armor. All right, so that was a little sketchier than I'd have liked, that's for sure. But experience, gold, pitchforks. I don't think I'm gonna use the pitchforks, but pitchforks. The blotched gambeson, that's actually very relevant. I don't know why I didn't call that out. Okay. And is there a place for that butter knife? Not yet. But there will be once I recruit another bro. Alright, Eberhard, who is fine. I guess let's get hit points over the 1 melee defense, given that he's not going to be someone we're keeping on the team long term. Pitchforks for hybrids. Maybe. Yeah, we'll take a look at that after the level ups here. I don't dislike that idea. Let's see, and what perk do I get on this guy? And there's no point having a pocket shield with a pike. Could just get like backstabber or fast adaptation. I don't hate backstabber. Could just grab like dodge. Mostly just want this guy to hit stuff. Let's go backstabber. Landridge. So good rolls. We'll grab that tasty +5. Yeah, so do we want to do the pitchforks? Not a bad idea. Pitchforks instead of the claws. It's probably better, huh? Usually use polearms for hybrids since you don't level the defense that much. Yeah, that's a reasonable choice. I mean, it kind of depends. I feel like the polearms are good. Once you've got, assuming it's a throwing hybrid, once you've got Duelist though, I just feel like a noble sword is so good on them. It does so much damage. Yeah, I think I agree, actually. I like the pitchforks for the hybrids. I like that. Good call. Thank you. I think that's a good suggestion. Hey, thank you, Zdrej. Nailed it. ZDREJ. Has a nice ring when you just say the letters. We can't be getting a crushed finger while training. Radolf? Trash? Not the most dexterous fellow. That looks like the finger's a little more than crushed according to the art, but you know. Maybe once upon a time it was a permanent injury. Dornheim. That sounds awfully southern. Yeah. And it looks like we've got a city here. Heldenland, a large city. Oh, lovely. It's pronounced Stray. Feel free to call me Z or Zed. Stray, nice. Must be, looks perhaps a bit Eastern European of some form. Deliver cargo to Thorben of Eichendorf. And escort caravan to Alsliv. You spot on, it's Polish. Aha. Got it. So let's see. Do I want to... I mean, Eichendorf, again, you know, we need to be completing ambitions. Ambitions is how we get mood boosts, and mood boosts is how we have good fights, and good fights is how we get more good fights, and more good fights is how we take off. So, delivering cargo to Eichendorf is fine. This is a good place to sell stuff, even though most of our goods and wares aren't worth much. Ammo here is criminally expensive, but we're gonna buy some anyway. Tools and supplies are also on the L. We would like more, but we're not gonna get more. Let's see what there is for recruits. A lot of lowborn to pick from. A very cheap caravan hand. That looks wonderful. We'll go ahead and pick that guy up. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He'll work. He can hold a spear. He can wear a silly hat. Look at how silly that hat is. Look at these silly little prongs. They look ridiculous. You love it. Okay, something like this. This sort of arrangement looks good enough to me. Okay. Could buy the rat catcher just for his net, but again, as greedy as this sounds, especially given the nature of not even being able to complete the ambition right in front of me, if I don't reach 12 bros, then I will be given the opportunity in the next set of ambitions to be able to recruit 12 bros and then get another ambition complete. And that's one of the easiest ones there is. I like getting that early. But I'm still gonna hold out at 11. Let the greed flow. Do I want to keep these military picks? No. I will keep a few of these claw clubs, specifically for if there are ancient dead that we need to fight. Guess I could also just do it with short swords, but we'll keep the claw clubs. Oh, and actually I might keep some spears. Just one is fine. And I don't think I'll need an extra quiver. Well, you know what? We'll swap that one. And we'll keep a couple helmets and leather tunic for any up-and-comers in the future. And we'll sell one of the bear head pieces. We'll just keep one set. We'll buy ammo. And we will accept this contract. Already burned through basically all the ammo, just refilling quivers and our throwing weapons. Well, is what it is. Alright. Curious if this will path us. No, it'll still go that way. Okay. So we're just going around this forest. The Wide Watch. It's a cute name. Some beast footprints. The watermill. relevant for a legendary location that you can do after the Kraken, which is a battle not only on the battlefield, but for your own sanity. I don't love being in this forest at night, but I think the team is like okay power level against most things. Okay. We can stop by Shocktheim, even though they don't like us here. Place is still in high spirits. I love the tavern rumors, they're so good. I've heard they have a mage on the Council of Dornheim, a real wizard. Not sure if I believe that. Kinda love it. Alright, well, moving on to Eichendorf. And there were no enemies even available to fight. Here's some footprints. Do I follow? Probably. Briggies. 5 of them. A poacher, a marksman, a few raiders. 3 raiders, to be precise. This looks like a decent fight for us. Kite shield in the center. Pick off some easy brigands. Excuse me. Kind of bad terrain for us. And by kind of bad, I mean very bad. Okay. Another pike here. That would be lovely to acquire. So that crossbow already shot. Just wanting to sort of steer clear of this pike. That's the only real threatening weapon. Okay. Pretty brave repositioning by the pike. That's for sure. Brave mostly because of where he put his buddy. If I go here and shield wall, how much do I care about Adler? Like, not that much, but not none. I know. It's like the worst ally ever. It's like every vengeful spirit I've ever played with in Dota. They have an ability where they can swap people's positions. You know, if I knock him back, that's actually not terrible. He can only attack people that kind of don't care if he hurts, or like he can't hurt as easily. He's in range, melee range of this guy. Nice, good stun. There we go. I was worried I wasn't going to be able to finish off that pike before it had a chance to attack again. What's the Poachers start about? You know, they start out with 2 really good ranged bros, and you have less carrying capacity, more movement speed on the map, and you start out cold, but not fighting with one of the noble houses. So it's still a fairly vanilla-ish background. It's the last of the set of fairly vanilla ones, and then it goes off the rails into oath takers and anatomists and deserters and all sorts of, you know, northern raiders, you know, the ones that have some spice. Can you tell us in a schoolhouse rock style jam? Not very well. So what's worse, the short bow or the light crossbow? Probably the short bow. Boy, the bots are in full force tonight. Get out of here. The light crossbow sucks, but the short bow sucks even worse. Okay. Landrick is over his injuries, and he's got decent melee skill now, where I could just about feel pretty good making him a dedicated spear on the front line. I think we're okay with him using the pike for now, but he will be in time. All right, so Ralph. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more resolve still. I think that sounds good to me. And probably quick hands. Pretty hard to go wrong with quick hands. We like quick hands around here. All right, we'll get to Eichendorf, hopefully before nighttime. It'll be fine if it's not. Crown's well deserved. Let's see how they feel about us in Eichendorf. We're open. So, what is this contract? Hunt down webnecks in the woods. Okay. Great. We like that. That's a good one for us, actually. So we'll definitely want to get spears on more bros. We'll go ahead and make a staggered front line. Something like this. Can you get jazz hands? I mean, I can do them. All right. Thought spiders didn't give much. I mean, they give me a contract complete to make the faction relation ambition for Eichendorf to friendly complete, so I'm very happy to take this contract. We've been sitting on this ambition for basically 11 days now. So, hey, you've got a question if I have a second. Sure, let's hear it. Yes, and you can get the retired soldier, which is excellent. Which of these tracks are more recent? How does falling back before combat count as fleeing? Does falling back before combat count as fleeing? No, it does not. Am I going to lose reputation? No. You only lose rep if you actually flee. 8 webnecks? Pitiful. Pitiful. Perfectly forgot to heal units, just don't want to fail a contract, thanks. Yeah. Hey, Toxic Wild Hog. How's it going? Oh no! So you're still on the Urtuk train. That does give some credence to it being a good game if it's got that kind of longevity. But sorry about getting your butt kicked. That's no good. All right, and we're gonna make a spear wall across the front here. 150 hours in. Yeah, okay. For some reason, I sort of figured it would maybe have been more than that, but I mean, that's still a long time for any game. Okay, so we're gonna focus down enemies that have breached through the spear walls as best we are able. Nice. So far, so good. Couple breaches, but no damage. And it looks like it is unlikely that we'll see any. Okay. They are probably all running now, I would guess. Yeah. And they are going to be long gone, so I'll just let them exit the map. They will take their time in doing so. Taking the scenic route, you know? It's over. And we got 3 little gossamers, which, you know, if we find some nets, we can make reinforced nets, or in the future, maybe some light padding replacement. But who cares about all that? We've got an ambition to hopefully have complete. Look at that. They love us here. Giving us roots and berries, and that guy's definitely getting a little too close, but that's all good, you know? What if they were running away to regroup? They can. So webnext, if more hatch, then they can decide that their numbers are big enough to re-engage, but that's fine. We can just pass the turn and get our fatigue back and be ready to fight. Finally, Eichendorff is friendly. So, first ambition complete. Finally. And ammo here is relatively cheap. Yeah, definitely buying ammo here. I'm deciding how much ammo to buy. And I'm also deciding if I want to get any medical supplies. And I'm probably going to buy the quality wood. I'm just going to buy all that ammo. Yeah. Wood's pretty cheap. I'll get the wood. I'm going to buy 1 stack of tools. And some ground grains. Probably not medical supplies. They're really cheap. Yeah, I'll get medical supplies. I don't need them right now, but there's... I mean... yeah, you're never gonna find them that cheap. And there's... let's be real. The bros are gonna get hit. And when they get hit, they get injured. And when they get injured, you gotta get those fixed up. So we'll buy the medical supplies. Alright, we got Abarak, who's fine. He rolled well here. Get more resolve for him. So, could get 9 lives, give him a little more survivability. This guy could be good enough with the +3s and dexterous to be one of my spear duelists. Oh yeah, they're great traits. Wonderful traits. Yeah, let's give him 9 for now. Heimrad. Let's go Colossus. Okay. So where to now? I'm friendly with a civilian faction. This will help us. generally, around this time in the campaign, I like going south to find nomads to beat up on. So I think that's still going to be the plan in this run. Final overdrive. Oh, hey! Thank you! Yeah, that is in the OST for Final Fantasy X. That is originally 2 guitars, but I arranged it for 1. And then there's a part where it breaks down into Yuna's theme, and I made it, I don't know, I slowed it down. I played it more like Yuna's theme proper as opposed to the, I don't know, sped up version from the Side of Spira, kind of a reference to that theme. But glad you enjoyed. Sorry that your avatar in my game died. Basically right after I named him. Alright, so I'm gonna head south. For those completely unaware what Final Overdrive is even talking about. This is also Slurgy. And it is what most of my internet presence has been prior to streaming Battle Brothers, is music stuff. I play guitar. Is there a guitar in my background? No. Sometimes there is. Yeah, if you ask for a bro to be named after you now, they're doomed. Just ask a little turd. But at any time, if anyone wants a bro named after them, feel free to claim it. Tannenweiler. Blew you away. Hey. No one's claiming any 2-handed bro. So, long term, we're not making a single one. This is, I'm not gonna repeat the spiel I gave at the start of the stream, but the idea is that this is gonna be, we're cooking again this campaign, as we do. But long term, we're not gonna have a single dedicated 2-handed melee bro. Waiting for a clown of a bro to claim. Yeah, that's waiting for the club-footed daytellers of the world. So Tannenweiler is one of the cities for House Goswin. So let's attack. And you'll take any old bro? Okay. I'll find a good one. Wow, nice shot, Hartwig. Or like, poor job caravan hand, one or the other. One more caravan claimed by the band of poachers. We got more wood. Cool. Range bros already got their backpacks on. What does that mean? Let's go with Landrich here. This is one we know we're gonna keep for sure. We'll do final overdrive. You gonna get a whip guy? So no, but I didn't even talk about it when I brought up the build, but my one hand fatigue neutral question mark? A whip is an option to go alongside the Warhammer. That sounds like complete nonsense, but it is. But it is actually something I'm planning on doing. So, anyway, you're down for that? Okay. Well, Halston may end up being that role. It's a little early in the campaign for me to dedicate him to that. He's like the right stat line ish. And he'll probably end up doing that. So hopefully you don't die. Good luck. All right, Hartwig here. You die every time his future's not bright. Well, I mean, getting named is practically a curse for any of these bros, so that just makes sense to me. If he gets to Forged plus Sipar, there's no way he's dying. It certainly would be unlikely. I agree. If he gets to that point, that is a super durable fatigue neutral is kind of the plan. But it also means that I'm able to put them in more dangerous positions, which, that's got some downside. All right, we'll give him... Oh, no. Debating what to do here. I could do initiative and then do relentless here, because I do plan on making him the overwhelm gunner. I want to make sure not to neglect defenses too much though. Maybe I skip the 4. Because if I end up not taking gifted on this bro, I could do dodge instead, and so I'd get a lot of value out of the melee defense. We'll see. All right, we'll just keep heading south here. Still have the option to drive off brigands, blah, blah, blah. I could, but I also could not. Let's just find a new city. We don't really care about our relation to Jung holes. And it wasn't a super good payout. I don't know. Would have been an okay contract to do, but also an okay one to not bother with. Peasants. Peasants. Filthy peasants. Filthy peasants with pitchforks. We're not even gonna waste ammo. But we do get to shoot one for free. And so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Do you think he just runs now? Maybe he does. Let's get in his face. Okay, rude. Okay. Take that, peasants. These roads aren't safe. Alright, Kettlemund, who is fine. Pretty good hit points. Let's go ahead and grab Colossus on him. Make him very difficult to injure with that nice chunk and hit point pool. Oh! 13! Well, we're not taking this fight. So we're gonna... Let's see, did this road terminate? It did not. It looks like it continues on to the east. Well... You know, I guess we don't go that way. Aha. Okay, so as previously mentioned, I didn't bring the company up to 12 bros specifically so that we could have one more super easy ambition to complete. So that's what we're gonna do. All we gotta do is hire one bro. Mission accomplished. All right, well. Let's get back on the road going south and east. We'll make our way to the desert this way. Got some battle sites here. And we can head to Helden Land. We'll see what contracts are here. Escort caravan to Oslo. Yeah, we're still not going to do that. Follow tracks. Return Tome of Arcane Knowledge. Lovely. A 2-skull return the item quest is pretty nice for us here. You foresee another genocide about 60 days from now? Me too. We started out poaching their deer, and now we are poaching their soldiers. Many thugs and a few poachers. Lovely. Go ahead and pull the shields out. To arms! Moving around all weird like. Well, we got to keep our, you know, hats for items train rolling. It's what we do here, apparently. Not really making very good use of final overdrive here. Should probably get him a spear. Get him in position. Doing it proper. Oops, I meant to click on a different thug. There we go. Kettleman is doing great down there. You love to see it. There we go. So we would like to get a couple armors here still. Kind of wrecked that one just right there. You know, who needs these armors anyway? You know, lovely little fight. Some good experience, if nothing else. And a dagger is pointy. It's a pointy dagger made for close quarters combat. And a rugged surcoat, which is probably better than at least something that I've got on one of my backline bros. Indeed. Better than the armor that a couple of them have on. And then we got this pointy dagger. Okay. The Chaucer. We will need some fatigue on this build, so we'll go ahead and level it up here. Hey, Yugian Bushido, thanks for the raid. Were you playing Battle Brothers? It's a good game. The Thracian Crusade. Wonderful. What makes this particular crusade Thracian in nature? I wonder. Are they wielding falxes? I think that's a Thracian weapon. I'm not sure. It is, I think, in like Rome Total War, Thracian units. Ah, okay. Nice. Lovely. Hopefully it concluded successfully. Sounds like it must have, obviously. All right, if we're gonna make this guy early banner, let's go ahead and get rally now. And do I take +4s? Sometimes I do. You've introduced the orcs to the glory of the gun. Oh, I love that. Blasting orcs with handguns is delightfully satisfying. That is wonderful. Wonderful. Good. 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 In this run, I plan on running a few boomsticks myself, so you'll love to see it. All right, this is a great sale price here in this town. So we're gonna sell this quality wood. For sure these bucklers. And the sticks and stuff. You only had one gun, but it worked fine. I mean, one gun is sometimes all you need. This is my boomstick, which is like a movie reference, but when I see this is my boomstick, I think Warcraft 3 Dwarven Rifleman? Is that what they were called? Unless you build around it, more than one gun is overkill. Prevents you from hitting the back line. Yeah. I mean, I will run more than one gun and feel pretty good about it. The only downside to gunners, well, there's a few enemies that they're just not as good against. That's, you know. Army of Darkness, okay, that's what it's from. All right, thank you. All right, so we've got some nice, cheap lowborn to take a look at. We've got some really kind of not good bros on the team. It would be nice to find something a bit better. Against orcs, the gun is ideal. Yeah, it's pretty good. Army of Darkness when Ash introduces the medieval folks around him to a shotgun. Nice. Yeah, I've not seen that. I'm an uncultured swine. All right, I'm gonna recruit at least one bro. Hesitant and insecure. These are not good. I'm hesitant is sort of whatever, but insecure is very bad. Not a fan. Raymond has okay stats, but we'll probably just dismiss him. Super cheap rat catcher comes with a net. Or I should say net comes with a bro. Holy buckets. Friso. What in the world? That's a pretty good net that came with this bro. Yeah, Iron Lungs. He's a pessimist, but whatever. There's a few, you know, bad events that go along with pessimist. It's a little annoying to work around, but whatever. His base rolls on, you know, melee attack and melee defense are a bit low, so, you know, not as good as the talent stars make him look, but he'll still be more than sufficient for what we need. Yeah, 124 starting initiatives. Yeah, so he'll definitely have dodge, right? Great. Yeah. So he has low hit points, but for what rat catchers can roll, he's at nearly the top. So there's at least that. The low resolve is definitely a problem, but he's got the talent stars, so we can always get a +4 there as we need it. And his fat is low, but Iron Lungs, at least with the way I'm almost certainly going to use him, is going to make up for a lot of that. I think the way this company is going to operate, if it's going to operate the way I'm sort of envisioning it, as I sort of outlined at the stream intro, Iron Lungs is going to be really powerful. So yeah, he's good. He's good. He is going to be one of my, and again, I won't go into too much detail. And actually, it's not even Spear Bro, because we're going to say Spear Duelist. And that's what these are going to be. For a outline of what it is, well, watch it on YouTube. But the idea is, well, you'll just have to see in a future stream. But yeah, this guy's super juiced. I mean, he's super juiced. Kind of. Like, he's definitely juiced. Yeah, he's weird. He's good. Plus, rat catchers are fun and they have fun events. Okay. Ryman here, however, is pretty bad. Is there anyone else I want to take a look at? There's a lot of cheap recruits here, so I'm kind of tempted. I don't hate looking at apprentices, and I don't hate looking at farmhands. Rat catchers are unironically great, you just need stars to bias them. Yeah. I mean, any of the lowborn can be great. Just about. There's a few that are tougher to get rolling than others, but rat catchers are fun. It's not the only rat catcher, actually. We've got another jacked up rat catcher on the team. So let's see, what's our tools, provisions, situation? Okay. Yeah, let's recruit a couple more. We're gonna grab this farmhand and this apprentice, and we'll probably stop there. Farmhand. Yeah, he'll work. He will be a great, like, spear duelist. We're finding him. So we are finding the bros that we are kind of looking for. Cool. Line art is okay. He's okay. We'll keep him as a backup. Heartbird's definitely gonna go in. So Friso, Final Overdrive, and Heartbird are definitely gonna be okay. Let's see, did this guy grab gifted? He did. So let's think about what our... So the Chaucer will be good. He'll be one of our defensive eventual one-hand fatigue neutral thing that I've got planned. Eberract. His perks make him look juiced, but 61 melee skill at level 4 is not that good. So he's got 7 more levels up. 7 level ups with an average of 2 melee skill would be 14. So we'll get up to 75 melee skill. It's not going to be good enough for what I would like. He's got really good melee defense too, though. Like, really good melee defense. At 20, similar story. Looking at an additional 14 stats there, he would get up to 34. That's really good. So actually, I think I need to think of this guy differently. And he's still totally fine with these perks allocated as they are. I actually think it's fine to say, I don't need to give the preface. Calling him D-Bro, description to come later. And we will, for now, give him a spear and a shield. And then we'll put him on the edge of the formation for now. Okay, Eberhard. 62 melee skill, level 3 with gifted. So he has 8 levels. So 8 levels where he'll have 3 melee skill at each. So 8 times 3 is 24. 24 plus 62 is 86. That's okay. That's probably on the low end of what I'm looking for. Like after gifted anyway. I suppose that's where this guy would end up too. Is this too high of a standard? His secondaries still need work too. This guy's got much better secondaries. I think that goes a long way. So for now, we'll move this stuff over. We'll keep this guy around as a backup. These will all be kind of backups in case someone gets totally trounced. And they can be mules if I need them, or I could just dismiss. Adler. Yeah, I guess he will be an early banner when we get to that point. So we'll take the ambition when we get it, and that's what it'll be. Heimrad. So 7 levels up, 2.5 each. So it'll be like 17 or 18. Put him at like 80. Yeah, so he's not particularly great. Eberhard would do better, but Heimrad has much better melee defense. which I do care about. And pretty okay secondaries. Yeah, he's just okay. He's kind of on the chopping block. Kettlemund. Also on the chopping block. I'll put okay. So let's put Everhard in here instead. Plus Greedy is kind of poopy. Can get rid of him now. Screw it. Won't hurt the team's morale too much. Let's just get rid of him. He's not very good. Radolf, who unfortunately, despite his talent stars, is still not very good. I think trash is an appropriate designation here. Alright, so let's get... I'm gonna call someone a spear duelist. Let's make him a spear duelist. Eventually. Duelist to come later. Okay. And this guy will be great, but for now... For now, we're going to keep him in the back line with a pitchfork? Doesn't seem right, but that's what we're doing. We actually could use another ranged bro, or two, I think, based on the way this company will be built. So that's something I'll be on the lookout for. So hunters, stuff like that. There is at least one place here that's got a hunter's cabin there, but we may be at war with them soon. And Eichendorf can have hunters just because of the fact that it's a village living off of lumber. I think trappers, can trappers spawn hunters? I'm actually not sure if it has to be the hunter's cabin. Okay, well we did some reworking, a little reconfiguring, but I think we've got a decent little squad here. So what do I want to sell? Most of the butter knives, I'll keep like one. The bludgeons. We'll keep this Morning Star. Let's see, do I just get rid of these bros? Get a Rymond. We'll keep Leinard as a potential backup here. We'll make him a armor stand for things that we might want to use in the future. So now I think we can sell basically almost all of this. We'll keep just a few things. Tools and ammo are horrendously expensive here. So we'll move on. Trading caravan from Heldenland. Oh, that's where I am. Never mind. We won't attack that. We like this city. Alright, so now I can go south to the desert or east to see whatever is over here. Let's go south. Boom, we're getting there. Another ambition complete. Ooh. Battle Brothers, cat out of tree. If I remember right, yeah, the hunter or poacher has to have at least 70 ranged skill. Let's see. Does Will Reich have 70 range skill? It's probably really close. He started with 56. He's got 2 stars. I think he's level 4. No gifted. I think he's not quite there. The rat catcher just gains some initiative, which they certainly are going to have dodge, so they'll get a little bit of value out of it. No, we're not going to kill the cat. We're going to rescue it. See? We rescued it. So now the real question is, Wilreich. Aha. So actually it could have been, I was thinking, I couldn't remember Wilreich and Hartwig's, I couldn't remember who was who. Nobody has 70 range skill anyway. So, great. And look at this. Everyone's euphoric. I love getting ambitions chained. Ugh. Starting confident is so incredibly good. It just makes combat so much smoother. And then you win battles, which keeps that going. All right, trading caravan from Sonstadt. Yeah, we'll not attack that. Very underrated, for sure. For sure. Man, dude, bro, buddy, friend guy. That's a great name. Grasslands, ancient knolls. Here we are, Wallstein. Not very interesting recruits, and not a very interesting city. And things here are more expensive than it seems like they should be, given that, like, no one's here. Man, dude, bro, buddy, friend, pal, guy. Gotcha. You had to cut one of those particular words and you decided to cut pal. Probably the easiest to cut. That seems right. Character limits what they are in this economy. All right, Sonstadt, another large city. Lovely. All right, let's see what's going on here. The people are scared. Let's see what's going on in the tavern. Ooh. Spotted something on the hills not far south. Noted. And I did learn from a previous run that a tavern rumor where they don't reference a named item does not mean that that camp does not necessarily have a named item. It still can. All right, we've got a gravedigger, which is a great background, and a couple thieves, which are also great backgrounds. And they come with pointy things. So we'll take a look at what these contracts are. Escort caravan to Tannenweiler. Tannenweiler, 3 days, blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure. Whatever, we're not doing a 3-day contract on a caravan anyway. Just gonna decline. Get it off the list. Secure abandoned burial mounds. That one we can probably do. Follow tracks, return idol of fertility. Wonderful. We'll do both of these. Secure ancient burial mounds. Oh, thief for 420. Is that 420? Oh my goodness, you're right. Yeah, for 420 we kind of have to. That's not only a good deal, but it's a magic number. So we'll go ahead and grab this Gravedigger and Thief, and probably the other Thief. But I'm gonna quick use the restroom while you can look at their stats. They look terrible. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe this guy's good. All right, I'll be right back. I've returned. Gunther. Not quite what we're after right now. Let's take a look at Havard. Ew, Havard. Also, very bad. But he's got like two, you know, small mammals here. So that's kind of cute. That's sort of fun. But other than, you know, the cute little weasel and the cute little kitty, Havard's terrible. Gunther. I mean, so if anything, he would be one of my, like, defense bros. My, like, pseudo-fatigue neutral sort of thing. Anyway, as previously outlined. But he's not that good even for that. He's, like, fine. Yeah, Havard is easy to assess. True. Very easy. Gunther is a little harder. I still think he's not very good. But we did get a pointy stick. You might use him as a stun bot. Yeah. Fair, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Now we could take a look at Eric the Spineless as well. Kind of just churning through money, but I don't have a other use for money right now, really. I think we're okay with doing a little bit of churn. Eric the Spineless. I guess the Spineless should have been a tip-off that he'd have. Craven. But he's actually fine. He's fine. backup of sorts. But he came with another pointy stick. And we love these pointy sticks. Okay. Actually, most of the weapons in this game are just pointy sticks, if you think about it. Alright, secure abandoned burial mounds. So this could be wiedergangers, this could be noxers, and it could be thugs or brigands. So we'll want to make sure we're prepared for all those. I think the team in its current loadout basically is. So let's hop to it. It's nachos, a plethora. Plethora? Okay, on the low end of plethora. Still, hopefully mostly just T1s. Yeah. 4 T2s. I think we can hold our ground right where we are. Or do we? Yeah, I think we do. Okay, we can throw 2 spears there. Let's go Reds. He might hold a little bit. Yeah, the 4 T2s is really bad. I think I'm gonna have everyone step up, down to the right, and we get some attacks. I don't think they'll be lethal. The pole hammer certainly won't be. The pike also won't be on this T2. This bill hook on this nacho, I don't think that can be lethal. I don't actually know 100% certain. Well, it can't be lethal if it doesn't hit. Yeah. Yeah, we're fighting a pretty big group of nachos. You know what I should know off the top of my head is the amount of hit points in a nacho. That kind of matters like a lot. A size 1 nacho has 80 hit points. Okay. So yeah, we're good to do an aimed shot. Or 2 quick shots, but not on the same enemy. Yeah, I mean... I think it is, I mean, for what it's worth, it's reasonable to have such mods in use, since I'm just looking it up anyway. But... okay. Okay, so let's reload instead of throwing the axes. Well, that spear wall failed quickly, as did that other one. So did that one. Wow. Okay. And it's like the full health ones that made it through too. Yowza. Let's see. If I can kill this one before this guy goes, that'll make this spear wall back active. Wow. Okay, they all failed like immediately. What a disaster. This is really bad. I'm gonna attack this one direct and melee. Oh god. This is so bad. If I can clear out the ones in front of this guy. Jesus Christ. Okay, I mean the key is to get them all kind of low so that morale cascades happen. Yeah, we definitely, we had some misses there, huh? Especially on the top side, that's a lot of nachos that are gonna be sneaking through. The bottom side is fine. Come on, we're not missing 80% attacks here on this team. We don't do that. Not in this household. Yeah, it's definitely a bad time to miss so many 50 to 60% shots. Nice. Okay, good. There we go. That was a really important hit right there. Get that guy fleeing, standing on top of that corpse. And then freeing that hex made some of the other nachos here redirect south. So some good things are happening. I think I don't kill this one. I think I just spear wall. Or shield wall. Okay. Okay. Good missing. God, I really should have clicked that checkbox for streamer luck before I started up the stream. I can't believe I forgot. This sucks. Come on, we don't miss 80% attacks on this team. We talked about this. I mean, it does add to the suspense, but that's not what I'm looking to do. I'm trying to win. Okay. I guess, do I just do anything with this guy? Yeah, I probably still do. Let's kill like this one, but not that one. I guess I can let him go to that corpse if he wants. And I guess this guy's actually in pretty good shape too. Oh, you know. Okay, you know, they also did a lot of missing. So can we even be mad? Of course we can. But we're gonna choose to be better than that. There we go. There we go. Okay, rude. We don't have to proc 9 lives. Just all willy-nilly, Mr. Noxair. Okay. That's spooky. Whew. Okay. Hated that fight. That sucked. But we got, like, you know, some weird teeth. And some brains. Some weird teeth, some weird brains. Whew. Eberhard. The title of Fine doesn't seem so appropriate with his cut Achilles tendon and cut arm. Yeah, not super rewarding, but it did get rid of the terrified villagers settlement condition. And 680 crowns, you know, not bad. God, these are expensive tools. Oof. Well, I try to look on the bright side, you know. Do my best. Do you ever use the cemetery walls? So I feel like with nachos, is that even good to do? Because you kind of have to, like, I don't know. I don't. But there's maybe a good way to use them. It's a reasonable thing to think about, that's for sure. We'll go ahead and do their little Idol of Fertility quest. Am I really gonna buy a set of tools for 378? I might. I think I will. Also probably gonna have to swap this guy out. It's more obviously good with zombies. Yeah. Yeah, against the nachos, I don't know that I ever do. Okay, we're gonna put Eric backup of sorts in with some not very good armor, and if he falls, he falls. Yeah, so if I close my eyes, I didn't see anything. Okay. So, we will never be able to do this last one of enter each city and blah blah blah. Doing 8 contracts of any kind, reasonable. We are still in that stage of the game. We're going to be doing contracts, and we'll certainly do 8 more. The battle standard for 2,000 crowns, we're pretty close to that. We're at like what, 1,300 something? Yeah, well, close enough. I'm just pretending. I'm copying, imagining that I spent a normal price on tools. But yeah, we'll get to 2,000 crowns here pretty quick. A few thugs, some raiders. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, Heartburt I really do care about. So... we'll cycle him out for this fight so he can heal up. Okay. It would be nice to get proper backups, like, you know, bros we can cycle out that we'd actually like to use. Okay, so do I need to move anywhere? Kind of don't think so. Definitely want to take out this guy with the mallet, because he's pretty spooky. Oh. He hadn't gone yet. Okay. Okay. Spear walls established. We'll see if they can make it in. They all have throwing armors. Throwing weapons. Throwing armors. Yeah, we're gonna try to get this armor for sure. We also really want that boar spear. And we would like, if we can get it, this armor too. So let's go ahead and collapse on him. There we go. Let's see if we can get more morale cascades. Boom, we can. Run them down. We've got armors to collect. There we go. One armor collected. And a second. Pretty good. Padded leather and a leather lamellar. You love to see it. Flails can make handy weapons sometimes. We got the mallet, got a nasal helmet, got a pointy dagger. Lovely. That was a nice little fight for us. All right. Heartbird. Exposed ribs. You really like flails? Yeah. Flails are nice. I think that's a reasonable way to feel. Unfortunately, did not get the boar spear in that fight, but that's fine. I'm gonna put the flails here as backup weapons for the spear bros. Make sure we've got the good pointy sticks. Okay. There's no need to have a pocket shield with these weapons, I don't think. And the padded leather can go right there. You missed the early game, but I have a nice collection of polearms. Yeah, well, we found a little tiny noble army, and they had one stick with hook, one stick with bonk, and one stick with stab. And so we looted all three. It was very nice. All right, we're definitely going to take some of these 4s and resolve. I'm sort of tempted to take the 4 and HP now that it's available, sort of greeting for later. I think the team's resolve is high enough that this is fine. And now on this level, do I want to do Colossus or 9 lives? I'll do 9 lives first because I want to keep this guy safe, but I will definitely also be getting Colossus on him. Taco Bundle, hello! Welcome to the real, not real, it's all real. Welcome to the non-pre-recorded live show. Noble Army, 6 dudes taking a walk. You know, it's funny because and I ran into him like once before I had a few gear upgrades, decided not to fight him, and then ran into him just like, I don't know, a day or two later when I had, you know, some ancient household helmets and some other things and said, all right, let's do this. And we took him out and it was lovely. So does Sonstadt have much to offer us now? It's a good place to sell stuff. We've got some gear here that's okay to sell. I have some stuff I need to replace. I don't know that I'm really going to make much use of this mallet either. I mean, I might. We'll hang on to the mallet. And we'll hang on to some throwing axes, even though, yeah, I've already got several. That's fine. I'll hang on to a couple more. The rest of these all I think can be sold. Even though it's not long to wait, I don't know that I really need to. I'm sort of surprised to see there not be a road south of here. We're in the center of the map. There's always 3 city-states. They're down here somewhere. I've got 3 days of food. It won't be as much food in the desert. The team eats more. The heat makes them hungry, apparently. So I could sort of wander south through the desert to try to find a southern city-state. Does that seem risky? Why are there no roads going down there? What is going on? Eat big, get big. Yeah, well, we'll be eating big if we go through the desert. That's for sure. I don't think I can fight the Ancient Dead camp quite yet that I walked past. I'm kind of tempted to just like go south and look, right? So if there's no roads from here south, presumably there's another connection over on the left side of the map, I guess, probably. Is it too risky for me to just head down there? I kind of want to do it anyway. Maybe one or more island city-states. That certainly could be. We've got a decent amount of food. Let's go wandering. Exactly. Exactly. I'm kind of hoping to do some of the southern exploration here before day 40. A necromancer, some wiedergangers, many armored wiedergangers. I do think that's doable. The necromancer makes it so that we're unlikely to get armors out of this, but this should be fine. We're gonna get rid of the flails in the pocket. Get rid of these pocket weapons on the spears because we want them to be able to spear wall as long as possible. We'll leave the shields in their pockets though. Those will leave. Ooh, that was a gross sound. I didn't like that. You know, coming from Peasant Militia, I look at this team of 12 and I'm like, is that really my whole squad? All right. Some and many. I mean, it's not a small number of wiedergangers, and we don't have Spearmaster yet. This guy is our best with 65, which is incredible. But the other bros, pretty low chance to hit. Wiedergangers actually have negative melee defense, which is kind of incredible. Is it -5? Yeah, -5. So with the spear to hit bonus, this will go up to 81% chance to hit. Pretty good. Final Overdrive here can hit just about 90. Actually, he'll hit exactly 90. If he's confident, it'll be higher. So this should go fine. The confident is all on the back line, unfortunately. Okay, we'll see if the Necromancer ends the round with one of them possessed. If not, then we don't need to do the spear wall this turn. He did. And I really want to go out and just give him a little love tap, but I should not. Probably. Yeah. Especially considering Final Overdrive already ended his turn. He's very, very fast. So I guess just the Chaucer? Try to get confident. Is this where you die? Maybe. Unlikely. But maybe. Let's do this so he has to waste. Good. I was hoping that would inspire some confidence. There we go. God, I'm underestimating how slow some of my guys are. Oh yeah. So that guy, I'm being sloppy. Yeah, the Chaucer is paranoid. Oh, and Eberact, yeah. Wait. Eberact is also paranoid. They're both paranoid. That's why they're so slow. And I do know that. And I should play as though I have that knowledge, because I do have that knowledge. Good. Dumb zombie being dumb. So close. Alright, let's get rid of this one with the Scramasax. Alright. Full line of spear walls is up. Now if something rises up on the front lines, then that's a problem. But it isn't here. So, we're good. We're hoping not to hit these kettle helms because we kind of want them. Okay. We're holding. Yeah, the spear wall's working. Unfortunately, now that some of the enemies are rising up, that does pose a bit of a problem. I could push this guy back. What's the chance? 80? That's worth. Ooh. Okay, and this guy should go into final overdrive. He's got really high melee attack, so we should be okay there. As long as I don't kill this guy. So I won't. Lovely. Okay, now I can attack. Okay. No way I can kill this one. It's not going to be enough damage after the damage reduction from possess. So this one's spooky. So I need to reduce the amount of backstabber that he gets. If I kill this guy will just go in his place. Actually, what's even better then is if I push him. Damn. So if I pushed him, this guy would go here and he would be forced to take a longer turn around. That's not how it worked out, of course. Final overdrive, still holding spear wall, but I think it's time that he pushes forward. Very worried about wiederganger here. Doing some real damage, but okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, do I want to push up and get someone in melee with the necromancer? I kind of do. But I think we'll attack while we have the opportunity. Okay. And the Necromancer's guards will not leave his side. They will stupidly stand, resolute, defending him. The fools. But that one's got a spooky weapon. So, we're gonna play it slow. The Scramus Axe, it'll make you bleed. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. There we go. Boom! Bopped him in the head. And we got a dark, rugged surcoat, fun little piece of armor. A padded kettle helm, which is an excellent helmet. We're very happy to see that. And some ancient gold coins, which will sell for 5 billion gold. Which should get us up to 2,000 crowns pretty easily. We'll give Final Overdrive a better helmet. We can put the shields back on. 5 billion is just a bit more than 2,000, just a little. They're pretty close though. They're pretty close. Final Overdrive was definitely doing work. Big work. These early high melee attack bros can hold a spot with Spear Wall like a dream. Like a dream. All right, Leinard, the backup. Oof, oof. Rolls terrible. No, it's so bad. That makes me, it's so bad that I'm sort of tempted to just grab bags and belts. And just like, you know, have him be an armor stand. I'm doing that. Eberhard, I really can't put someone in with a cut Achilles tendon. I just can't. That's way too risky. But I can put Eric in here. He'll be fine. Leinard, you're just a mule. You're just here to hold stuff. Oh, where did that go? There it goes. Anything else I want to hang on to? This? I think that's it. Hartbert, leveled up. Ooh. Hartbert isn't even really going to need much more fatigue than the 110 he's already got. The one upside to a bunch of fatigue is that later, when I give them a second weapon mastery, or even non-mastered second weapon, Hartbert will be more capable with that backup weapon. With a bunch of fatigue. Like more options, I should say. Like if it's an orc cleaver or something stupid. Given this injury right now, I'm kind of tempted to take 9. He might end up with enough hit points though that he could skip 9 and take another offensive perk. If I can just get over the hump and get this injury healed. 2 to 6 days. Well, we'll just be hopeful. We definitely need tools now. Tools and ammo. And we're wandering into the desert with no idea where anything is. Is this stupid? Should I turn around? It's mildly stupid. Yeah. I'm on a horse in the desert where nobody... What is the... How does that song go? You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. Okay, right. No way you've gone this far. Scout the map. There has to be something down there. Well, we know there's 3 southern cities. We know there will be nomads who do keep food that can be pilfered as we look around. I'm sure there's Ifrits. There's always Ifrits. I don't actually use 54 provisions per day. That's just what I use while standing on a mountain. It will be less on the desert. No, we gotta head back. Can't risk it. I'm a coward. I know. You don't have to tell me. I realize. We're just gonna head back to Sonstad and sell those coins for $50 billion. And when we do, we will be able to complete this ambition. Yeah, the food... Ooh, and they're collectors here. So we can sell the Jagged Fangs and Noxera Brains for a bunch of money. Lovely. So we'll just wait a skosh of time for the dawn, where we will sell these coins for 5 billion. And also these greasy brains. The Gossamer. That's a pretty good sale price for Gossamer. It's a nice crafting. It's a nice crafting component to be able to make, you know, reinforced nets. But one of the things about this origin as poachers is that we get less. Oh yeah, inflation's out of control. Things are multiplying left and right. But we have less capacity. And so hanging on to the Gossamer to intend on eventually doing something with it, I don't think it's worth even keeping that around. What do we have for recruits here? Anything good? An ultra cheap gravedigger? Take a look. Take a peek. See ya, Robert. That was an easy assessment. And we've got a couple Beast Slayers. Now, Beast Slayers they're not a bad background. They're really not. And this one is coming with both a boar spear and a net. But first we gotta trigger the ambition. Alright, we'll keep kind of one terrible armor set. The ambition is complete. Men, these are our colors now. Adler, early banner. So if we're sitting at 2,455, how irresponsible would it be for me to purchase Giselhair? Somewhat is the answer. Somewhat irresponsible. Ammo is super cheap here. Tools are expensive. Yeah, we're not buying them. But I don't mind Beast Slayers. I think they could be good in a lot of roles that this team is kind of looking for. But we can't quite afford it. We're gonna need to purchase a bit more food. Wow, food is expensive. Wasn't kidding about this inflation stuff. And then we'll head along the road. But I think this run is off to a great start. And I think that's a good place for me to call it for the evening. And nobody else is playing any Battle Brothers, but there is, for those who are interested, there is a absolutely lovely, charming lad called State, who I've talked with several times from playing Age of Empires and other games against him, because I'm a nerdy tryhard. And he's playing some Age of Mythology, which I kind of do want to check out, so I'm going to be lurking in the background. I hope all of you have a wonderful day or night, wherever you are in the world. Ta-ta.